And we are live and direct from New York City. It's your boy Dominic Rich back with another one. How's everybody feeling today? And we're back. We were here yesterday. The grind never ends. The grind never ends. You know what I'm saying? But your boy Dominic Rich is back looking sharper than the Blades. Sheffield United. Sharp AF. But how's everybody feeling right about now, man? We're back to talk about match week 22, the predictions, and deadline day. Deadline day. Good evening. We're going to talk about most of the deals that were done for deadline day in England. We won't be touching the other countries. We will be talking about England, the Premier League, lower leagues as well. And we're going to have some fun. I have a lot of work. I got a lot of work to go through, a lot of work. So we're going to get going. We're going to get going. We're not going to wait for the stragglers. For the people who are watching the replay, what's up? How are you doing? Good day. Good afternoon. Good evening. How are you doing? So, yeah, man, just got to step up this end. Just got to step it up a bit. I got to step up the swagger a bit. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what, man? The game is getting very saturated. It is saturated, you know what I'm saying? It's getting too saturated, man. You know what happens if you put too much sugar in your tea? That's a little saturation at the bottom there. It doesn't taste good, so you got to kind of separate yourself a bit, and that's what I'm gonna start doing. Too saturated, man. You know what I'm saying? But look, we're going to get into this week's matches. And the first game we're going to start with, we're not even going to wait. We listen, we're not delaying. But you know what? Before I get into this week's matches, though, calm down, Dom. Calm down. Before I get into this week's matches, let's just recap what happened for week 21. Everton lost to Newcastle 2-0. Crystal Palace beat Wolves 1-0. Man City beat Sheffield 1-0. West Brom they didn't beat Fulham. I got a little carried away there. Pardon me. West Brom and Fulham played to a 2-2 draw. And we have a lot to talk about today when it comes to West Brom. These guys are trying to survive. These guys are trying their hardest to survive. Listen, Newcastle, Brighton, Burnley, you guys have to look out, because West Brom wants to survive at one of these teams' expense. They made some signings. I don't know if the signings are going to change anything, but at least they're trying. Arsenal 0, Man United 0, Southampton 0, Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2, Burnley 0. First win under their new boss, Thomas Tuchel. Leicester 1, Leeds 3, West Ham 1. Okay. This is rude. This is rude. I should not have my phone on. But look, it is the boy Fabrizio Romano reporting that Ozan Kabak deal is, official. But please, we know. Okay? We know, Mr. Romano. So I'm gonna put my phone on. You know what? I do have to keep the phone on, but I'm gonna take it off the desk though. Let me put it over here. Do not disturb me, please. West Ham 1, Liverpool 3, Brighton 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. That was one of the biggest upsets of the weekend. So that's a recap. And what I want to also touch on before we get into this week's matches, the top scorers. The top scorers in the league so far are Mo Salah with 15 goals in 20 games. So big up to Mo Salah. He didn't score in 6 games, I think, and he's still on top. This is crazy. So shout outs to Mo Salah, though. Shout outs to everybody in here watching the stream right about now. And big up to everybody who already clicked the thumbs up button. If you're yet to do so, please like the video. Harry Kane has 12, but we know he's injured now, so might not add to that until maybe in a few weeks. Heung-min Son has 12. He didn't add to his goal tally when Harry Kane left, so that might not be increasing in the future. It's not going to be increasing at the rate we thought it would. Let me just put it that way. Bruno Fernandes, the man who has scored a lot of penalties, has 11 goals. Patrick Bamford has 11 as well. He's fifth. Jamie Vardy, who is now injured, has 11. Dominic, my namesake Calvert-Lewin, who is seventh, he has 11 too. And Callum Wilson in eighth is the last person with 10 goals so far this season. Wilfred Zaha has 9. Ollie Watkins has 8. Alexandre Lacazette has 8. Rashford, Sadio Mane, Harvey Barnes, Danny Ings, Neil Maupay, Thomas Shusek, and Ilkay Gundogan has 7 goals, while we have Grealish, Maddison, Sterling, Firmino, Tammy Abraham all have 6. Jack Harrison and Jared Bowen has 5 to top off the top 25 goal scorers so far in the Premier League. And that's where I'm going to leave it. We won't talk about the assist charts right about now, but we are going to get into the first match of this week's episode. It is an episode. The latest episode featuring your boy Dominic Rich, looking all sharp and spiffy. You know what? I should have on my glasses. I forgot my glasses. That would have just... Next time, I'm going to pull out the glasses to look all studious here. But let's go. Sheffield United versus West Brom. How are you guys feeling about that one, man? Sheffield United versus West Brom. We know West Brom picked up a 2-2 draw against Fulham. Sheffield United narrowly lost to the current table toppers, Manchester City. And both teams in the relegation zone. This is a big game. This is a huge, huge game down at the bottom of the table. And if any one of these teams want to survive, this is a must-win game. The draws won't be acceptable. No draws. No draws here. Fulham, West Brom, you draw? You cannot draw here, man. You can't. It's unacceptable. It is unacceptable to draw this game. Early on this season, West Brom did defeat Sheffield 1-0 at the Hawthorns, November 28th. And before that, in the championship, when they last met in 2019, Sheffield United won that game. And they have 3 wins against West Brom in their last 10 games, but they do have 5 losses, which is not a good thing. West Brom is not, one of their favorable oppositions, as it obviously, appears to be. 3 wins, 5 losses, and 2 draws. This one is a tricky fixture because West Brom just brought in a whole lot of players. I think Ainsley Maitland-Niles is supposed to join West Brom on loan. That one has not been made. I don't know if that one has been made official yet, but that one should be official pretty soon. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to check their current season's transfer, and I'll let you know who they sign, just so I could actually be correct with that. But big up to Obina with the $4.99 super chat. He says, Dom, real quick, what's your opinion on Davies? Okay, so since Obina dropped the super chat, I have to interrupt what I was actually doing and address this. I have to, remember where I left off. I left off at West Brom's signing this season, this January transfer window as well. So Obina 12 is asking, do appreciate the super chat as well, Obina. Big up. He's asking, what's your opinion on Davies? Division 2 defender that allowed a boatload of goals this season. Not impressed. Is that the best we can do, meaning as Liverpool? Well, guys, just to address this one really quick, and there are positives and there are negatives, and I'll let you know the pros and cons here of how I think about the signing of Davies and Kabak as well. Liverpool brought in 2 defenders, one on Sunday, and it was made official today. Let's just say deadline day signings, but Liverpool has been watching Kabak for some time. So Kabak isn't like a spur-of-the-moment signing, but I think Ben Davies is a spur-of-the-moment signing being that Liverpool realized they have to sign backup because Joel Matip got injured. So your three main defenders injured. Joel Matip, Van Dijk, Gomez out. Fabinho, we know he was suffering from an injury problem last season, and maybe there's a recurring injury, or maybe he broke down after the strenuous work he had to put in at center back. Henderson, he's not 100% fit these days too. So Liverpool had to bring in some type of coverage. They went to Preston North End. I didn't really go and look into what Preston are doing and where they at in the league or anything like that. We could look at that right now. We could go and look at that right now. So Preston North End FC. So we take a look at Preston right now. They're 11th in the championship. You check the standings, see how many goals they shipped. They actually shipped goal against 34 goals and they scored 31. So they are not. Man, they have like one of the worst defenses in the league. You're right. They have one of the worst defenses in the league. But the thing is, maybe his stats are decent, meaning not the goals and assists stat, maybe his pass completion percentage. Maybe they took a look at him, saw if he's technically good and all of that, and they brought him in. So this could actually be a signing that could work. It could work, being the player relish the opportunity and he steps up, he takes it by the horns, grabs it by the balls, and he becomes a really good player, just like Robertson moved from the championship with Hull to Liverpool, took his opportunity, and now he is amongst the best left backs out there. So Ben Davies, very, very cheap option, under £2 million. And it just shows where Liverpool is at in terms of the money in the kitty too. Because if you want a center back and there's a center back out there with a release clause, you go and get that center back. You see what I'm saying? But Liverpool don't want to spend that type of money. So they're looking at the cheaper option, a band-aid option. Maybe he comes good. And if he doesn't, maybe they move him on in the summer. And then for Ozan Kabak, it's the same. The fact that they brought him in on loan and not try to make it an obligation to buy, but an option to buy, it shows that Liverpool are more cautious here. They just want to bring in cover. And I think, I don't know how these players will do, but you never know. To be honest, you never know. But if this was Man City, personally, I would not have wanted any of these players. Just so you know, I would not have wanted any of them. I don't want them to get any minutes at City. So I don't think Klopp is going to put both of these guys out at the same time, like a Kabak and Davies center-back partnership. It won't happen. It won't happen. I think Nat Phillips should be given the chance to prove himself alongside a Jordan Henderson is probably most likely better than the both of them. Kabak is only 20, and he has been enduring one whole year of terrible, terrible, terrible misfortunes with Schalke. So you never know. They could come good. They could come good. Under Klopp's tutelage, who knows? Who knows what Klopp could bring out of these guys? So it's a situation where I don't know yet. I have to wait and see what they do. So that's the best answer I could give you. And I think I was pretty fair with that. And I was pretty, impartial with that. You see what I mean? But if it was for me, no, I wouldn't want these center backs, to be honest. You know what I mean? And I also want to say something right now. I see a lot of the Liverpool fans are getting hyped up. Big up to Dave, LFC Chats in here as well. Big up to Dave. I see you. Hello to everybody in here right about now. The thing is, Liverpool fans, not all of them, but what I see in comments on all of that, they're getting hyped up about Ben Davies, new signing. it seems like they just forgot about Tsimikas, right? Tsimikas is fit right now, isn't he? And I heard people are saying Ben Davies could play at left back sometimes. I'm like, what happened to Tsimikas? You forgot you have Tsimikas. But it could be a situation where none of these players work out. Because look, to be honest, guys, Takumi Minamino did not work out. I saw something that's saying Southampton want Minamino on loan. So look, Minamino has basically flopped at Liverpool. Lack of opportunities, basically flopped. Because if Klopp trusted him enough, he would have gotten more game time. But so far, he flopped. To be honest. But yeah, let's get back to the West Bromwich Albion thing. Thank you for the super chat and the question, Obina. Look, West Brom has done a lot of business. They have spent 42 million euros all season. They brought in Okay Yukuzlu from Celta Vigo. He's a defensive midfielder. And Sam Allardyce was talking up this player, saying that he brought in Jan Kirchhoff from Bayern Munich and he brought in Luka Milivojevic to Crystal Palace as well. So he was talking these guys up. They brought in Filip Krovinovic, who has left. Krovinovic has left West Brom already. And Krovinovic was a deep line, he's a box-to-box type midfielder. And Krovinovic left, Yokuslu in. So that's like a swap for that player. Conor Gallagher from Chelsea has been doing well. Callum Robinson from Sheffield United. Branislav Ivanovic. Well, the Callum Robinson deal was done with Oliver Burke. So Oliver Burke to Sheffield, Callum Robinson to West Brom. Callum Robinson haven't really worked out much. I think he got 1 or 2 goals. Branislav Ivanovic, the whole Ivanovic thing was a Slaven Bilic signing, in my opinion. And yeah, they brought in Andy Lonergan on free. He's a backup goalkeeper. Robert Snodgrass from West Ham. And they brought in David Button. Brought in Cedric Kipre. Mbaya Diagne. He's a center forward, big, tall center forward from Galatasaray on loan. They brought in Mateus Pereira. Grady Diangana, who hasn't really kicked on. He came in from West Ham for 13 mil. And Colin Grant. And they're also in the talks to bring in Ainsley Maitland-Niles as well. So Sam Allardyce is bulking up, man. And I like what they did against Fulham. The fact that they went behind and they came back. They should have won the game. They're a little loose at the back. They have to stop the bleeding at the back. And this is a weird situation for Sam Allardyce because he is like way outside, he's way below the teams in the green zone. The Brightons, the Newcastle, the Wolves, the Burnley. So he has a lot of work to do. And it is very good that they brought the signings in. It would have been like, okay, they're giving up if they didn't actually brought nobody in, but they did bring in players and they're just giving it their best shot. You know what I'm saying? Hit me with your best shot. They're basically doing that. And let's see what happens. So for this game, Sheffield United, West Bromwich Albion. I think West Brom has some serious steam right about now. I think they're building up a head of steam right now. Sheffield, I know, beat United. I think they beat Newcastle. West Brom, they need this win. West Brom recently beat Wolves. They need this win. West Brom need this win badly. This will be at Bramall Lane. West Brom won the away leg. Well, the reverse leg. This one is a hard one. This one is a hard one. But deep within me, West Brom does play better on the road too. Deep within me, I see this one drawing, I see this one drawing. We will have goals. I think both these teams are not going to seize the opportunity to move higher up. They can't move higher up, but West Brom could go past Fulham, but gain more points and get closer to the likes of Brighton and Burnley, who are 7 points ahead of the drop zone. 7 points is a good bit of points. But in 2-3 games, that could change. You see what I'm saying? So, I'm not going to linger too much on this one, but it's a tough one. I don't make up my mind before I come and do these videos. I'm going to go for this one to be a 1-1 draw. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to say a 1-1 draw. So I want you guys to let me know your predictions in the chat right about now. And I could actually start reading out some of your predictions. Okay. So we have Arnav Gupta and Josh. Arnav Gupta saying Josh King is on his way to Everton. That would be a good signing. Let me take a sip of this beer. All that signing actually dry out my throat, man. The reason why Josh King would be a good signing for Everton is because Everton has no options off the bench to challenge Dominic Calvert-Lewin or Richarlison, so if things are not working out, they could call on Josh King, who is very good in front of goal, if he's fit. So we have Brawlberry saying 2-1 to West Brom. Arnav saying 2-1 to Sheffield. We have 2-2 Robert Robinson. Dupe. I say Dupe. I heard Jersey Boy saying Dupe. What is your name? Dupe or Dupe? I rather say Dupe. The Dupe sounds kind of weird. Martin Kolev, what's up, man? He says Sheffield 3, West Brom 2. Listen, I won't be surprised if we have a high-scoring game like that either. Master Gamer 2-2. Ricky Swift. Ricky Swift says 1-1. Obina 12 says 1-0 to West Bromwich Albion. Look. These results could go anyway. We know it's a Premier League. It's very, very unpredictable. But I have to make up my mind. So, at Dominic Rich, Sheffield win. Big up to Jordan Hyman. Big up Jordan Hyman as well. Look, man. Master Yoda is asking, where's Ryan LFC? You're talking about Tyan LFC? Listen, man. I was on Ryan's stream today. Just in the comments, And Ryan is getting more and more delusional by the day, man. So, I don't know. I really don't know. He goes from telling me, oh man, I don't think we're gonna win the league no more. I don't think we're struggling. Dominic, man, FSG is pissing me off, man. We ain't winning the league. You win back-to-back games and then you're going back-to-back again. Like, make up your mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Make up your damn mind. You see what I'm saying? Stop with the indecision and the crybaby-ism. So, thanks for sharing your predictions, guys. We are going to move on. But what we're going to move on to is to talk about some of the deals that happened already in the winter transfer window. So, Taylor Howard-Bellis, 19-year-old Man City centre-back, joins Blackburn on loan. So I'm happy for Taylor Howard-Bellis. He's a very good prospect, and he won't get the game time at Man City as consistent as he would get the game time at Blackburn in the Championship. So big up to Taylor Howard-Bellis. One for the future. Definitely one for the future. He is very good. Look. Not because he's a Man City player, I'm talking him up. He is very, very good. I'm going to run through a few of these signings, and then we're going to move on to the next fixture. Morgan Whittaker. I'm also talking about the lower league signings as well, because I set it up so that I get all the little vague transfers as well. So that's a thing. Morgan Whittaker, 20-year-old player, leaving Derby to Swansea for almost €1 million. So all the best to Morgan Whittaker. He's a right winger. David Nugent, 35-year-old centre-back, leaving Preston, centre forward. Why did I say centre-back? You know why I said centre-back? Because I saw Preston and Liverpool signed Ben Davies from Preston, so I'm thinking centre-back. But David Nugent is a centre forward. He's 35 years old. He's leaving Preston to Tranmere Rovers, unknown, from the Championship all the way to League 2, which is 2 tiers down, on loan. He's 35 years old, so Tranmere probably needs the help. John Joe Kenny, 23-year-old right back, English right back, leaving Everton to Celtic in the Scottish Premiership on loan. I think that's a good thing for him. He's not going to get a lot of game time at Everton. Another signing we got here, Miguel Angel Guerrero. He's 30 years old. He's leaving Nottingham Forest in the championship to Rayo Vallecano in Segunda Dos on loan. I do know a little bit of Spanish, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve days. I do know a little bit of Spanish, okay? I didn't go to school for nothing. Keziah Sterling, 22-year-old center forward, leaves Tottenham Hotspur under 23 team to Morton in the Scottish Championship on loan. And we have Ali Crawford, 29-year-old central midfielder, leaving Bolton in League 2 to Tranmere in League 2 on loan. Jonathan Williams, remember him? Jonathan Williams, Johnny Williams, only 27 still. Johnny Williams looked like he was like 35 already when he was in the Premier League. Wasn't he playing with Stoke City? Let me see. Sunderland. Yeah, Sunderland. Yeah, it was Sunderland. I remembered him with Sunderland, Crystal Palace. Yeah, Sunderland and Crystal Palace. I think it was Palace. I remember him playing for. But for Johnny Williams, man. Johnny Williams. Wait. Did I get an update? I think I just got an update, I think I just got, you know what? I just got a crazy update. It messed up my whole thing. I got a crazy update. I got guys like Kabak updated, Mustafi. This is crazy. I got an update. I have to go back. Transfermarkt just updated. And I like some of the things I've just seen. So I'll go to the update and then we're going to move on to the next fixture. But wait, before we move on to the next fixture or the update, Tristan Abrahams leaving Newport County to Leyton Orient. I know some of you guys don't even care about these little transfers here, but I'm going to go through them anyways. Lewis Wing, 25-year-old central midfielder from Middlesbrough to Rotherham in the championship on loan. Marcus Madison from League 1 to League 2, Charlton to Bolton on loan. Brandon Pierrick, center forward, 19 years old, Palace under 23 to Kilmarnock FC in the Scottish League. And going back to Johnny Williams, leaving Charlton in League 1 to Cardiff in the Championship. He is from Wales, so that's very, very good that he's going to Cardiff. Did he ever play for Cardiff before? Let me check and see. He actually didn't. He was actually a Palace youth player, and now the Welshman is getting to play for a Welsh team in Cardiff. So I'm going to go to the updates. How are you guys liking these transfers, though? How are you guys liking the update on the transfers? I will drop the transfers in between. We need to be informed. Information is the greatest thing. I was telling this guy at work today, we are living in the information age, the Stone Age, the Iron Age, the Industrial Age. We are now in the information age where you sign up for Facebook and Instagram thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to post some pictures. No, they're stealing your information to sell it off. You didn't read the fine print. Information is king. So I'm giving you information. I'm giving you value right now. So Paulo Gazzaniga, or I should say Paulo, don't say the rest. Paulo Gaza. He's leaving Spurs to Elche in La Liga on loan. And I was thinking about him the other day and I was like, oh man, Gazzaniga just don't get no game time no more. Joe Hart is the backup keeper over there. So, he's leaving on loan. He's 29 years old. He's from Argentina and he was around for a while. Mainly prominent under the Pochettino in the Pochettino era. So Teddy Howe, a 22-year-old right back, leaving Blackpool in League 1 to Scunthorpe United in League 2. This team Scunthorpe, you see this team Scunthorpe? I have a bone to pick with this team in my FIFA 21 save I'm doing over on Dominic Rich Gaming. I have a bone to pick with this team. They smashed me, like destroyed me. So Scunthorpe, I got a bone to pick with you. Shkodran Mustafi, 28-year-old centre-back. Leave. How is he only 28 though? Mustafi is still very young, man. So he left Arsenal to Schalke 04, who are struggling in the Bundesliga on a free contract terminated, and he joins Schalke. And that deal opened up the move for Ozan Kabak, who is also a centre-back, 20 years old, from Turkey, to move from Schalke to Liverpool on a loan deal, 6 months loan deal worth 1 million euros. With an option to buy, no obligation to buy. And there you go. The Reds, Michael Edwards, does it again. They brought in, coverage there. Ozan Kabak, he has been horrible with Schalke for the last year, just so everybody know that. But I think under Jurgen Klopp, maybe he would thrive. Who knows? Let's keep our fingers crossed here. I don't think Liverpool are going to play Kabak against City, though. Let me just say that right now. I don't think so. Maybe against another team, not against Man City. He will get sliced up and diced up. Mark my word. He will. A deal that I really like is Abu Bakar Kamara leaving Fulham to Dijon on loan. This guy is a total waste. I think he will do very well in the French league. That guy is a waste. 25 years old. He's just a total waste. Waste man, Kamara. Seriously. Zach Jules, 23-year-old centre-back, leaves Walsall to MK Dons for an undisclosed fee. I could do the research, but I don't want to go into the details of these deals. George Evans, 26-year-old defensive mid, leaves Derby County to Millwall in the Championship for an undisclosed fee. We have a few more, man. I'm going to run through these ones, though. Liam Lindsay, 25-year-old centre-back, leaves Stoke in the Championship to Preston on loan. Well, you see that? Liam Lindsay leaves Stoke to Preston to replace Ben Davies, who left for Liverpool. Good business. Elliot Lee, 26-year-old centre-forward, leaves Luton in the Championship to Oxford, the U's in League One on loan. These are all loan deals, though. Jake Eastwood, a 24-year-old keeper, leaves Sheffield United to Grimsby Town in League Two on loan. Lee Gregory, 32-year-old centre-forward, leaves Stoke to Derby on loan. Daniel Batty, 23-year-old central midfielder, leaves Hull City to Fleetwood Town for an undisclosed fee. The big Batty gal. Anyway, so that does it for the first update. It's deadline day. I'm talking about transfers. I'm bringing you the Premier League predictions. One whole package. Okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to move on. We are going to move on to the next fixture. Let us go. If you guys have anything to add of value, please leave it in the comments. If I catch it, I will bring it up. Remember, Super Chat members, their comments always are highlighted. Remember that. So big up to everybody in here, man. So Thriller from Manila says, thank you for the update. Dominico Romano, sir. I have to make my Dominic to Italian. Dominico Romano. Okay? Dominico Fabrice Romano. The freshest. Okay? Bringing you the fresh news. The fresh updates. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so look. We got to move on, man. We got to move on to the next game. All the best to Sheffield. All the best to West Brom. I could go in. Guys, let me let you know. I could go deeper into these games, and go into the nitty gritty, but I won't. The next game, man, this one is a big one. Wolves versus Arsenal. This one is a big one. I'm going to do things a little different this time. Let me know your thoughts on this game. Wolves versus Arsenal. I'm waiting for your comments. Let me know your thoughts. Wolves versus Arsenal, okay? We chill. No pressure whatsoever here, guys. No pressure whatsoever. I feel like I'm in charge, I have my desk right here, I'm sitting down in my nice gaming chair. I feel in charge. I feel large and in charge. And by the way, I feel so large, right? The pants to this jacket, it doesn't even fit. That's how large I feel. It doesn't fit, man. So I had to put on, I have like pajama pants down at the bottom. You can't see, but it doesn't really matter. But what are you guys saying though? What are you guys saying here? All right. Looks like Obama Young will be back, but Saka and Tierney are still out, says the Arsenal fan. So big up to Thriller from Manila, man. Arsenal has been in very, very good form, though. Very, very good form. We have Riadan Jackson saying 1-1. Barkley saying a 1-1. David saying Arsenal to win again, 2-0. Ricky Swift 2-3 to Arsenal. Wolves says 1-1. Martin Kolev says 1-1. I said Wolves. I don't know why I said, oh! Got a howl. Master Gamer 3-1 Arsenal win. Anton Hoyt. Big up to Anton Hoyt. He says Arsenal would win this game 1-0. Leno underrated, says Dupe. We have my boy AD up in the house. AD. Mr. Das up in the house, man. What up? What up, Mr. Das? We have Prosper. What up, Prosper? He said 3-0 to Arsenal. Robert says 2-2. We have Jason Jordan saying a 2-1 win to Wolves. We got Adam Sumble saying, sup, bro. Nice outfit. Also, thanks for answering my question. No problem. We have Mr. Immortal here. The Immortal says 2-0 to Arsenal. And who else am I missing? We got Kagish Gog saying 3-1 to Wolves. Ooh. Kwani Daniel saying a 2-2 draw. All right. If you haven't got your predictions in, you missed out. You missed out. So look. This is a tricky game. Wolves have been in rotten form, man. Rotten form. Jason Taiku, big up to you as well. Yeah, Wolves have not been in good form at all, man. We're going to go to this game, Arsenal versus Wolves. Wolves versus Arsenal. The game will be at Molineux. How do I mess up the Molineux? It's Molineux. Come on, Dom. Come on. Take your time and say the thing. 14th. Imagine Wolves are 14th, but Arsenal aren't too far ahead. They're 10th. Both teams having weird seasons. Arsenal have basically, they have salvaged, I should say, their season, and they are one of the best teams since Christmas. They have not lost in the league since Christmas, okay? So just be aware of that. Wolves, on the other hand, have they even won since Christmas? We're going to take a look at that and see if Wolves have won since Christmas. My memory doesn't really, it doesn't work for Wolves. 1-1, 1-0 loss, 3-3 draw, 2-1 loss, 3-2 loss, 0-0, 1-0. They have not won a game in the Premier League since Christmas. Is this going to be the game when Nuno Espirito Santo is going to pick up a win, pull things back, get the momentum that he needs back? It is difficult to actually assess this one. They brought in Willian Jose, the most notable signing for them. They have Nelson Semedo. Haven't done a goddamn thing. Maybe picked up 1 assist from Barcelona. Big money. Fabio Silva, big money. These guys need to step up. Daniel Podence, Pedro Neto, Adama Traore, all these guys need to step up. Ruben Neves, you need to step up, Ruben Neves. Okay, you're falling off the boil a bit there. João Moutinho, they have some quality in their team, but just not stepping up. This team is a non-alcoholic beverage. They used to be an alcoholic beverage, but the tequila got taken out. The tequila. Raul Jimenez. Get it? Tequila. A lot of tequila made in Mexico. Took the tequila out, you get a freaking bottle of water. You know what I mean? Basically, horrible. No wins since Christmas. Arsenal, on the other hand, has been in good form. Thriller, what's going on with Bukayo Saka? Is he going to be back? Because he has transformed this Arsenal team. Since Saka, Emil Smith Rowe, well, it's since Saka and Emil Smith Rowe been playing more often, Arsenal have been a better team. I think Cedric has added another dimension to the team as well in terms of his set piece ability and his experience. I'm not a big fan of Cedric. I'm not a big fan of the move because they already had a few right backs. Cedric basically squeezed Maitland-Niles out of the team. And if Aubameyang is going to be coming back, Lacazette in good form right now, Pepe, neither here nor there. Willian needs to step up. Mikel Arteta, it looks like Mikel has things under control again. I have a feeling that this game, I think Wolves need a result. They need a favorable result here. They need a favorable result. The reverse leg was a win for Wolves. I think it's going to be a difficult game for them without Raul Jimenez. And that was actually the game Raul Jimenez got injured in. That game. Damn you, David Luiz. It must be David Luiz, right? That was the game they got injured in. It is going to be, this one is difficult. This one is really, really difficult, though. This one is difficult. Arsenal missing some key players. Tierney would have helped. I'm going to go for, you know what? I'm going to go for a draw here. I'm going to play this one safe and go for another. Did I just predict 2 draws in a row? Yeah, I'm going to go for a draw. 1-1. I'm leaning more towards an Arsenal win here, but they won't lose. They would continue their unbeaten form since Christmas, and I'm going to say a 1-1 draw for this one. What does Wolves' home record look like against Arsenal? Their home record, they actually does not have a good home record. They only have 1 win and 5 losses in 6 games. They have never drawn a game against Arsenal. Look, for Arsenal, Thomas Partey needs a better game than he, had in the last game. He needs a better game against who they played? United. He need a better game. He gave away the ball way too many times though. But the fact that Arsenal were able to get a draw against, they were the weaker team on the day, and they got a draw against a full strength Man United team. That's why I tell you, it doesn't matter how much firepower Wolves throw at this game, Arsenal will not lose. So I'm going to go for a draw. I'm going to play it safe here. I'm not 100% confident here. Another 1-1 draw. I'm writing my predictions down this week. 1-1 draw. How do you guys feel about that? I'm going back to the comments again. Twiller is saying, we want to see the real. Wait. We want to see the reason Real Madrid signed Odegaard. Okay, so I would like to see Odegaard start this game as well. He did come on for his debut the other day. And Dupe saying, Dom becoming Draw FC. Man, I'm telling you, the reason why I'm becoming Draw FC is because I'm predicting, right, last week. And everything I'm predicting is just going the opposite way. I'm like, oh, God. You know what I'm saying? So, no, but for real though, this one, Wolves, we know, are a good team. And they have been going through a very, very bad patch of form. They have to bounce back sooner rather than later. It could be this game, but I don't think it's going to be this game. I really don't think it's going to be this game. So if they're able to get a draw from this, I think it would actually help them on their quest to regain that form that they also desire. So Kashish Garg is saying, what you're wearing with blazer? Shorts, right? No, I have on pajama pants. Pajama pants right now. I could get up and show you, but I don't want to expose myself like that. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to expose myself. We have Fakri Abdul Ramlan. He says, we big reds from Indonesia. And big up to Fakri all the way from Indonesia. Guys, make sure you smash the thumbs up button. We got about 88 people in here. We only got 56 likes. Let's get the likes up to 75. Okay? Get the likes up to 75, all right? So for the Arsenal-Wolves game, I'm going to go for a 1-1 draw. 1-1. Playing it safe. Playing it safe. Cristiano Mike says, Dominic, bro, when will you do the Champions League preview for the round of 16 and mock draw for the FIFA World Cup 2022? The thing is, I cannot do a mock draw for the 2022 World Cup because we don't know the teams that are going to be at the World Cup. As for the Champions League prediction, I got to get that done this week. Got to get it done this week. The reason why I waited is because of the transfer window. All right, so yeah. Thank you very much for your comments, and we are going to move on to the next part of the transfer roundup. Let me see if there's any updates that came in. All right. We do. We have updates. We have a lot of updates. Remember, this is also the deadline day show. Okay, so we have Nathan Wood, who is an 18-year-old centre-back leaving Middlesbrough to Crewe Alexandria in League One on loan. Then we have Tom Ince, who's a 29-year-old right winger, leaving Stoke to Luton on loan as well. Curtis Main, 28-year-old centre forward, he's English. These guys are all English. Leaving Aberdeen in the Premiership to Shrewsbury in League One for an undisclosed fee. Nathaniel Mendes-Leng, who is 28 years old. He's a right winger. He was a free agent. Well, he left this club. I think he used to play for Cardiff. Let me get that right. The last club he was at, Nathaniel Mendes-Leng. Yep, Cardiff. He left Cardiff in September. He was a free agent, and now he's joined Middlesbrough. Nathaniel Mendes-Leng basically has no neck. Sorry if you're watching this, Mr. Leng, but your neck is very short. You know what I'm saying? You probably have the shortest neck in the English football league system, Nathaniel. Sorry, man. It's just facts. Ainsley Maitland-Niles, it's official. 23-year-old right midfielder, the utility man who can play right back, left back, wherever you want him, have left Arsenal and have joined West Bromwich Albion on loan. So all the best, Ainsley Maitland-Niles. Good luck. And the last of the updates before I move on to page 2, Maxime Lemarchand, 31-year-old centre-back, leaves Fulham. Well, he wasn't playing at all. To Royal Antwerp in the Jupiler Pro League, that's the Belgium league, on loan. He will be playing in the Europa League too because that team did damn well in the Europa League. But I think they had a little bit of crisis at the club too. I think they sacked their manager. I think it was Ivan Leko, if I'm not mistaken, was their manager. One of them Croatian managers. They sacked him, and I don't know what's going on with that club right about now. So, to touch on a few more transfers before we move on, I have to remember where I left off the last time because it keeps going down and down and down, you know. Frank Nouble, 29-year-old centre forward. He's English and Ivorian. He leaves Plymouth in League One to Colchester on loan. Connor Grant, Sheffield Wednesday under 23 to Rochdale in League One for an undisclosed fee. He's a central midfielder. Sepp Vandenberg of Liverpool, 19-year-old Dutchman, joins Preston North End on loan until the end of the season, I think. He was included in the deal with Ben Davies. You know, here's a centre-back. Let me get your best centre-back, please. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. And with that being said, Ben Davies, 25-year-old centre-back, leaves Preston in the Championship to Liverpool, the current champions, the defending champions, I should say. The current champions are Manchester City. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's Liverpool. They're still the champions. For a fee, like, it has a smaller fee here, but it's around 2 million. It's around £2 million, add-ons and all of that stuff. So that's where I'm going to leave that one, and we are going to move on to the next game. I got a lot of games to go through. I don't want to linger. You know what I'm saying? Elephant Man said that. No linger. Okay? So I won't be lingering. I'll be moving on. Next game. This one is a big one. Manchester United versus Southampton. Okay, so this is what I want you to do for me, right? Start thinking about what you want to say in the comments. Don't just say your prediction. Come up with something insightful. And when I say go, then you let it out, okay? But just hold it right now. Start thinking, start brainstorming, start gathering your thoughts. And you know, like how the storm clouds gather your thoughts while brainstorming. Get it? Storm clouds gather your thoughts to brainstorm. Okay, so enough with the wordplay. Let us move on. United versus Southampton, second versus 11th. Early on this season, United defeated Southampton 3-2. They came from behind, won the game. I remember this game. Bednarek and Ward-Prowse put Southampton 2-0 up, 2-0 up. But Bruno Fernandes and Cavani with a brace won the game for Man United. You see? United should have dropped so many points already this season, but they came back from behind and won a whole lot of games. But, the good thing for Southampton, United will be at home, and they have not been very, very good at home this season. So Southampton, however, have failed to defeat United in the last 10 games in all competitions dating back to 2016. But there's a whole lot of draws in there. So we could, I think we'll do a draw, We'll do a draw. They picked up like 5 draws in the last 10 fixtures in all comps. 10 fixtures, 5 draws. United have only won 50% of their last 10 games against Southampton, including the Carabao Cup final of 2017. I think Southampton's still pissed off at that. So, yeah, they are. Because since then, they picked up 5 draws since that final they lost. All right. This one is a tricky one. United has to bounce back, right? Lost to Sheffield, drew to Arsenal. They have to bounce back. Southampton as well, they need to bounce back. From my recollection, Southampton have lost their last 3 games. The last 3 Premier League games. Are they going to lose 4 in a row? Or they need to win or pick up a draw to just stop the bleeding. Lost to Arsenal. They lost to Leicester. Lost to Villa. They got to come back. After beating Liverpool, this is what you go and do. You see what I'm saying? It's weird. We're having a weird season. Are Southampton going to bounce back against United here? Hassan Hutel and his boys has to rally. Danny Ings has to rally. They did have a few injury problems in the last game with Diallo and Theo Walcott going off. So they will be a little light. I don't know if they'll be able to pick up anybody during the transfer window. I don't know if there's any deals that is going to get announced. They were in the market for Minamino, as we were talking about earlier. And I don't know if they will get Takumi Minamino. So Southampton are a bit light. They're a bit light. I think they should have got a point against Aston Villa. That offside should have never been an offside. Danny Ings, sleeves, wear long sleeves, man. Don't help out VAR. You know what I'm saying? Wear long sleeves. Wear long sleeve. So, look, this is a tricky one. I don't even know what to expect from United anymore, to be honest. Completely honest, I want United to drop points, like badly. Just keep dropping points, keep dropping off. We don't want you to be no title contenders here, but they got to respond. They got to respond. And we know whenever they are cornered, we know whenever Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is in a situation where he has to come up with a win, poof, a win pulled out of thin air, a win. So with that being said, I have a sneaky feeling United are going to bounce back here and win this game. I'm gonna. It's a hard one, but I just have a feeling they're gonna do this one. I do. Southampton do have the threat in Ward Prowse and a Danny Ings. We could see something happen, but the fact that they haven't won in 10 games, and I think it's Southampton's turn to feel the burn. 4 losses in a row. United win this game 3-1. What's your predictions? What's your thoughts? Drop something in the comments now. That comment that I was asking you for a value, drop it now. As I take a sip of my beer. I'm waiting. Three, 1. All right. So what are you guys saying? All right. Minamino had confirmed Dominic. Ooh. Let me go back and update this thing and see what happened here. Any updates? I haven't seen the Minamino update yet, but let me see. I haven't seen it yet. Let me check around. But guys, leave your thoughts right now. Takumi. Mino. That is crazy though. That is crazy. So will they beat I don't see no news here. 13 hours ago. I don't see nothing on Minamino saying he's confirmed though. I'm not seeing anything here on Minamino at all. But yeah, anyways, let's go back, man. Sad Minamino gone to Southampton. Okay, so maybe that one is confirmed already, but I just haven't seen anything on it. All right, so we have, what are you guys saying? Minamino to the Saints, done deal. You know why? I don't know, because I have my phone over here, and Fabrizio Romano, my cousin, is probably hitting me with a whole lot of freaking updates. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Liverpool, Kabak. All right, I haven't got anything from Fabrizio either about that. So yeah, but maybe you guys are right. I don't think Minamino would play against United though. I don't think so. So penalty by Matty Cash as the model 987. We have Southampton will draw Man United. Omario Stewart. What else we have? Damn, you guys. Okay, we have my boy Obi in here. What's Obi saying? Dominic, I can't believe you wear a suit. Honestly, you look great and wear it more. Thank you very much, Obi. I do have a lot of clothes in my wardrobe, I gotta start pulling them out. I gotta start looking fresh on camera, you know what I'm saying? Gotta start looking fresh. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Come on here looking mean. See what I'm saying? Huh. Oh boy, look. So share screen. Dom. No, I'm not gonna share the screen right now. You might not want to see what's on my screen. But yeah, I don't want to share the screen too much, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when you share the screen, it's kind of distracting at times. So if I'm here and I'm talking to you, that's a little better. Big up to Origin Z. How you doing? My boy? Rangers gamers say, are you Jamaican? No. I'm from St. Vincent on the Grenadines. Look at the flag right there. St. Vincent. Whose funeral are you going to, Dom? Man United? Nah, I'm preparing for the funeral next weekend. And it won't be City's funeral either. Mixie in the house from Australia. He says, looking sharp, Dom. Thank you very much, man. Big up to everybody in here. So Fabrizio has confirmed Minamino Dominic. I didn't actually see that one. I didn't get the notification though. But let me see. Okay, I just got it. Minamino is joining Southampton on loan until the end of the season. That's where he should have went in the first place. That's where he should have gone. Should have never went to Liverpool. Liverpool fans got hyped up about Minamino. They never watched Minamino before they played Salzburg, but they got hyped up when they signed him. You know what I'm saying? Always getting hyped over transfers. Do you guys even understand how many players City signed? City signed a lot of players, but just send them out on loan. Go back out on loan. We don't need you. We're good over here. We're good over here. Okay, so Thriller from Manila is saying, Dom, you are about to accept the Boa Du Dor Award. Myron Bo Du Award. Yep. Sharp. Sharp in front of goal, man. Ready, set, goal. Dominic Rich. Big up to Demo Dre in the house as well. Matip out for the rest of the season. Shape my head. Man U to win 2-1. Bruno will... What? What's that word? EARGE. That's a typo, right? Man U on to victory. Okay. All right. We're just going to put push Man U on to victory in there. Yeah. But big up to Thriller for that $2 super chat. Do appreciate it, man. Big up that. Big up to everybody. Football vids. You think if we win against LFC, we win the league? City fan up in here. Well, look, if we beat Liverpool, it would send a statement. We should have beat Liverpool at the Etihad. Kevin De Bruyne missed the penalty. We should have beat Liverpool. To be honest, I will be totally satisfied with a draw. Totally satisfied with a draw. I don't mind a draw at all. So, what we gonna do though? What we gonna do? We gotta move on, man. We gotta move on. You guys ain't dropping no heat. Martin Kolev says 4-1. We have who else with the predictions here? We have a few more predictions. Okay, Dominic says Kush boy, okay? Smokes a lot of Kush. He says, Dominic, you don't have to worry about Man United, man. You don't have to worry about United, man. You get that? You don't have to worry about Man United. But you don't have to worry about Man United. Oh, no. You don't have to worry about United, man. You get it? I think you have to worry more about Liverpool. Come on, bro. Knock it off, please. Knock it off. Please. Knock it off. Stop it. Please. Stop it. Dom doesn't find a drip. The drip finds him. Ooh. Disgusting. Oh my God. Ew. Disgusting comment. That comment is fire. But look. What are we going to do though? We are definitely going to move on to the transfer updates. Manchester United to beat Southampton 3-1. And after this, we're going to move on to Newcastle versus Crystal Palace, okay? But let's talk transfers, man. Let's go back to page 1. Let me update again and see if there's anything coming in. Okay, we got some new updates coming in from deadline day. We have Oliver Sarkic, a 23-year-old Montenegrin center forward, leaving Blackpool to Mansfield Town, leaving League One to League Two on a loan. Cohen Bramal, a left-back 24-year-old Englishman, leaving Colchester United in League Two to Lincoln City in League One for an undisclosed fee. So, all the best. Will Grigg. How is Will Grigg only 29 years old? The Northern Irishman, he's a center forward, and he was on fire a couple years ago when Wigan knocked City out of the freaking, what was that, the FA Cup or whatever, man. Will Grigg, you could, whatever, Will Grigg, SMD Will Grigg, pissed off at Will Grigg. I don't even want to talk about him, no, whatever, man. Guy's on fire. I'm telling you. He leaves Sunderland in League One to MK Dons in League One on a loan transfer. Joe Willock. Woo! This one is surprising. Joe Willock, the Englishman who has a background from Montserrat, he's leaving Arsenal to Newcastle on loan. Woo! This one is a weird one, you know. So Ainsley Maitland-Niles leaving. Joe Willock, Odegaard in, Willock out. Kolasinac out, Mustafi out, Socrates Papastotopoulos out, William Saliba out. Damn. Mikel Arteta is clearing house. Mikel Arteta got the broom and just sweep, sweep, sweep out of here. Out of here, man. And then he got the winch. He throw it out and he pull in Odegaard. Pull him in. Winch. Winch. Who knows what a winch is? Okay. So, look. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. We have a few things to talk about here. And we're going to continue with Danny Guthrie, 33-year-old central midfielder, leaving Walsall in League Two without a club. Without a club. He may join another club soon, but we will get to him. Joe Bunny, 27-year-old left back, leaving Hartlepool United in the National League to Grimsby Town in League Two on a free. So he's moving up the ladder there. Scott Wooten, 29-year-old English centre-back, leaving Plymouth to Wigan, both League One teams, on loan. George Taft, 27-year-old English centre-back, leaving Bolton in League Two to Scunthorpe United in League Two on a free. Teden Mengi, 18-year-old centre-back, leaving Man United under 23 team to Derby in the Championship on loan. Luke Matheson. Remember Luke Matheson, youngster that played the other day against United and impressed. He is an 18-year-old right back, leaving Wolves in the Premier League to Ipswich Town in League One on loan. Ariane Muric, 22-year-old goalkeeper from Kosovo, leaving Man City to Willem II in the Eredivisie on loan. So all the best to Muric. Very, very good talent. All the best. Wish him all the best. Remember a few seasons ago when all of our keepers was injured, he came through and he did the damn business. All right, so I'll get to the super chats pretty soon. Let me just finish off this page and we will get back to the show. Namdi Ofobor, a Nigerian 21-year-old midfielder, leaving Bournemouth to Wickham on loan. Meritan Shabani, 21-year-old attacking midfielder, leaving Wolves to Vivevelno in the Eredivisie on loan. And Okai Yokuzlu, 26-year-old defensive midfielder, leaving Saturday Vigo to West Bromwich Albion on loan. So West Brom is bulking up and they're coming. West Brom is coming for you. Okay? So bolt up your doors, put plywood over your windows because West Brom is coming for you. The purge has begun. Okay, so let me get back to the comment section. We got some super chats here. Appreciate it, guys. And we have 80 people in here, and we have hit 76 likes. Appreciate it. And I know some new people joined, and you guys have not liked the video yet. So make sure you smash the thumbs up button. I want to smash the desk, but I don't really want to cause a little, tremor in your ears. So I won't do that. Maybe I need to buy some cymbals to smash like this. Bing! Maybe that's what I need to do. All right, so Obi is saying, Michael Edwards could trade my cat for a lion. Wow. Obi dropping that fire. Yo, Obi, literally dropping that fire. Obi drop. Listen. Fire. That one is good. Listen, do we want to continue this? Listen, should we continue this? I could give Michael Edwards $5 and he gives me back 500 in a week. Michael Edwards, the man does some really good business, man. He does some good business. Schalke wanted an obligation, When you're obligated to do something, it means you have to do it. You have to. Like West Brom was obligated to buy Said Benrahma, and they did. They had to buy him. They just brought the deal forward because they like what they see. They just had to buy him. Liverpool do not have to buy Kabak. Edwards say, listen, man, it's either you give me the option or you keep your center back. I do have another man lined up in Portugal, you know. Do you know that? And he would gladly come to Liverpool. I think Braga did. I saw Fabrizio Romano said Braga turned down two offers for David Carmo. So that's a thing too. And Obi says, what a genius. What he is doing in Liverpool is much more than football. It's called smart economics. It is very good what he's doing, to be honest. But on the flip side, it can hurt you as well. But it just shows what kind of owners FSG are. They're frugal. They have a master's degree in frugality. I know we're talking economics. They are masters of frugality. Man City aren't. I think Man City, their owners are, their riches are limitless. Just limitless. So thank you very much again, Obi. Thriller. Dom, we got rid of $750K a week of Deadwood wages. That's some good business as well. Getting rid of Mustafi, Socrates, Ozil, Kolasinac. Well, they still maybe have to pay part of Kolasinac's wages, but you cleared up a lot of wages. Listen, just give me that for the whole year and I'm good. I'm good. I won't have to work for a couple years. Just give me that. I won't ever go back to work in the next 5 years. Just $750K. That's it. I could have got $750K if I had the information about that AMC stock and that GameStop stock. But I wasn't in. I didn't get the information. I could have got $750K. But yeah, let us move on. Thank you very much for the super chat. 100. What is this? HKR. Is that from Hong Kong? Is that from Hong Kong? HKR. I need to look that up. HKR. What is that? What is that? HKR. HKR currency. What is this? Currency. What is that? That is oh. Whoa. Whoa, wait. Wait. What is this? Croatian? Is this Croatian? HR? No, that's HRK. What is this currency? I'm lost here. This is Croatian. This is, I should have read the damn thing. Havatska. I should have read it. Sorry. All right. Hey, dude. I hope you don't mind me calling you like that. I'm good. You entertain me for months with your videos, and they mostly are of great quality and up to date. I'm from Croatia, and I'm glad you are covering some other leagues. Thank you very much. HKR. So if you guys want a conversion, that is actually a nice hefty super chat there. I think that equals to $15. Thank you very much. Wow. Big up to Adam Sambol, man. Look, Adam Sambol, you're from Croatia. Every international break, I talk about Croatia. So I'm bringing the content. Tournaments are coming up. To all my Croatian fans, be patient. Be as patient as a monk. Be patient. The content, the Croatian content will come around. It will come around full circle. Be patient. Thank you very much for the super chats, guys. I do appreciate ya. And we also have, I just saw a nice comment here too. Broadberry says 41K subs. Took forever. Thanks for those signings that Liverpool made. And I covered the Liverpool signings while at work today in the snow. I had to hide. I had to go in the, let me go behind some containers here. Let me go between these two buildings here and took out my tripod. And I talked about the transfers. I did mess up the Mustafi one in the first. I could swear I read that Liverpool was still interested in Mustafi. They weren't. Schalke was. And I corrected it in the second video. But it's all about dedication. Dedication. All right? In the snow. That was just for special effect too. I had to do that. So I appreciate it, man. Dom fully international. Definitely prime. Definitely. So, guys, we almost at 100 likes. We got 83. So make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you are yet to do so. We are going to move on to the next fixture. It's going to be a long one today. It seems so. But let's see how long it takes me to get through these games. Newcastle versus Crystal Palace, man. Newcastle, after I think 12 games or so without a win, they were in horrible form. They had that COVID breakout. St. Maximin, their star, got injured. Callum Wilson was going through a dry spell. But Callum Wilson came back with a bang against Everton, the team he loves to play against oh so much, and scored a brace. And to make matters worse, they picked up a clean sheet. So, look, that's ominous signs for Crystal Palace, though. But for Palace, this is a team that we cannot underestimate. Palace, I think, Palace and Leeds are similar in the fact that you never know what you're going to get from there. I know it's very, typical of most Premier League teams, but it's so hard to predict Palace games, though. It is so difficult. Yeah, Newcastle, yeah, they're going to lose. But for Palace, you don't know, man. You just don't know. So the last game, they beat Wolves, bounced back after 2 losses against City and West Ham. They did draw against Arsenal. They beat Sheffield. They drew to Leicester. You see what I'm saying? So we don't even know what Palace we're going to get. This game is going to be tomorrow. I am going to be watching this game, by the way. And Newcastle are in good form right about now. They have a lot of players back fit. And they are in good form. Joe Willock just joined. For Crystal Palace, they did bring in a guy by the name of Jean-Philippe Mateta, a striker. They do have Bashuai, Benteke, Ayu, Zaha, Eze. Look, this one is a hard one to predict. So big up to Adam Sambol, man. Big up to you, Adam Sambol, who has just decided to become a member of the channel. Thank you very much, Adam Sambol, joining the membership. Big up. And some of you guys should consider becoming members as well. It contributes like a monthly little fee to the tip jar. Just, look at it like that. Do appreciate you guys. Do appreciate you. So, look, this one is difficult because I like what I'm seeing from Eze. We know what Zaha could do. And as Demo said, Eze. Benteke has been in okay form. Crystal Palace are a gritty team, but they got smashed up a couple times this season. They are a team that win and lose. That's the thing I don't like about Palace, though. That's what I don't like about Palace. Newcastle picked up a win in the earlier game this season, 2-1 at Selhurst Park. 2-0. And in that game, we had goals from Callum Wilson and Joelinton. It was the Callum Wilson and Joelinton show in that game. Joelinton didn't feature in the last game. Callum Wilson did. He's in good form right now. And I think this Newcastle team is a dangerous team to play right about now. That win, they could be buoyed by that win. And I think Palace, our team that win and lose. For this one, I'm going to go for a Newcastle United victory. This one, I'm going to say 2-1. Newcastle, 2 wins on the bounce. Crystal Palace lose again. And it's perfectly fine because we know Palace will survive. We know they will survive. Right now, they have 26 points. We know they're going to survive. They won't struggle too much. creep over that 40 point mark and maybe get about 48 points this season, or 45, if that many. But I think Newcastle are in dire need for points, and they're going to pick up 3 more, go up to 25 points. They only have 1 win in their last 5, and I'm gonna put my money on Newcastle United here. Steve Bruce versus the old man Roy Hodgson, of course. So, what does the home record look for Newcastle against Crystal Palace, you may ask? Very good home record. 9 games, 5 wins for Newcastle, 2 draws, and only 2 Palace wins. Only 2. I would like to see the St. Maxima versus Zaha show in this game. You could throw a mini Zaha in there. Eberiche Eze. It's going to be a good game. Watch it if you can. But I'm going to go for a Newcastle United win here. And as we are on Newcastle, DeAndre Yedlin, the American international right back, has left the club. Where did he go? Galatasaray, I think. Yeah, I think he went to Galatasaray. One of them teams in Turkey. Come to Turkey. We welcome you. Come. Leave your shitty league and come to Turkey. There is a whole slogan saying come to Turkey, though, if you didn't know. Think I'm just pulling these things out of thin air? I'm not. But big up to everybody in here. Thanks to everyone who are watching, and thanks to everyone who liked the video. We are at 91 likes. We will get to 100 before we end today's stream. But I'm going to go for a Newcastle win. What are you guys saying here? A wonderful human being with a great character, just like me, says it's going to be a draw. Ricky Swift, 100% with Elevator Kid, 0-0 all over it. Elevator Kid, I'm not watching Newcastle Palace. Look, what are your options? What are your options? Let me close some of these tabs. I don't want it to affect the stream, but what are your options? I know there's multiple games playing tomorrow. What are your options? So tomorrow, you could watch Sheffield West Brom or Arsenal Wolves. I would rather tune into the Wolves-Arsenal game. And I do have the option of tuning into any game I want because I had to pay for the subscription service. I have so many subscription services, guys, you won't even believe it. I don't know how I manage every month. But the better game to watch is the United Southampton game. So I guess most of y'all will watch that game and forget about the Newcastle Palace. You could actually watch a Newcastle Palace game up in the right-hand corner. When you're watching the United game, it gives you score updates in the right-hand corner. So that would be a nice way to watch that game. Or if you're like me and you will be at home, you could just put up 2 screens and watch both games. Have one in the background and just have one, with the commentary on. So that's another option. So what are you guys saying again in the comments? Okay, Liverpool LFC saying once the Champions League returns, Man City will go back to being number 2 behind LFC. Very disrespectful to the league leaders right now. Very disrespectful. At the end of the season, come May, when we're still number 1, we'll see who's going to be talking about shitty. We're going to see. We're going to see. I'm not going to be talking about Liverpool. I won't be doing that. I'm not petty like that. You see, I just leave that to you guys to do stuff like that. Man shitty, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. See what I mean? Ooh, Zaha versus St. Maxima. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. So, Adam Sambo says, have you talked about Chelsea-Tottenham? If not, that's great. I'm a Chelsea fan, and it will be a miracle if we win. I will talk about that game pretty soon. That game is coming up. As a matter of fact, I'm going to talk about that game next. I'm going to talk about that one next since Adam Sambo is bringing it up. I will talk about that one next. Big up to Jersey Boy in the chat as well. Jersey Boy, I see you. I'm not ignoring any of your comments. There's just so many comments coming in. I can't, I don't see. So, yeah. So, what we got here? Turkey gets a bad rap because of the Taken film. Listen, Turkey is no nice place either. If you're Turkish in here, let us know. Let us know. Dominic Saludes, desde Mexico. Saludes, greetings from Mexico, says Christian Ivan Mancia. Big up to Christian Ivan Mancia, man. Saludes, desde Mexico. I do understand a little bit of Espanol, you know, a little bit, a wee bit, a wee bit. So just paying some attention to your comments, you know what I mean? This is also part of the show. I can't ignore your comments. And in the past, I have ignored a lot of comments before because, you know, I try to stay focused. But since it's only me, I'm doing this solo dolo, like Kid Cudi, you know, solo dolo like Kid Cudi. I have to involve you guys, and this is how I'm involving you guys. Thriller says Tuchel seems to have steadied the ship. I think you guys will beat Spurs because the Spurs ship ain't really, you know, steady right now at all. It's the opposite of what's going on at Chelsea right about now. So Dupe saying shitty on top though. Wonder what the other team are rotten. Okay, Dupe. You know, Dupe loves Man City. He will get into all sorts of fight for the badge. Okay, so be careful, guys. Be careful. So Za Ali is saying Callum Wilson versus shaky Palace defense, leaky defense. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, man. So Jersey Boy is saying you didn't answer any of my nice comments in the Ryan LFC stream. I don't even. Oh, I'm the nice Jersey. Oh, I didn't actually know it was you, bro. If you have different names, I can't know it was you. Okay. Were you serious about including me in the future, Dom? And do you remember what I said in Ryan stream? Well, I do have other things that I will do in the future. But for now, you see this whole prediction thing and this whole Premier League thing? I am solo, dolo, Han Solo, baby. I will be doing this solo going forward. I will be doing this solo going forward, just for your information. I think I'm having fun, man. I'm having fun. I don't want to get into the arguments, you know. No, I'm fed up with the arguments, man. I'm fed up with the empty arguments, to be honest. I'm fed up with I'm like, oh man, what are you talking? I'm fed up with all of that right now. It's my blood pressure was raising, and I don't want to have to keep, you know, explaining myself and all of that. So I'm rocking solo dolo right now. You see what I'm saying? So, oh no, the collab with Ryan is done. Well, it's not done, but right about now, we just, you know, rocking it solo dolo right about now. Maybe for the Liverpool City, Ryan will come back, you know. Maybe. Keep your fingers crossed on that. But remember, this is Dominic Rich FC, and you know what I'm saying? I also have a brand. You guys have to remember I have a brand that I'm trying to build and protect at the same time. And, you know, I can't be, sometimes sometimes people bring out the worst in me. You know what I'm saying? Let's just put it that way. Man. You see what I mean? So, yeah, let us move on. What we're going to move on to, guys, is more transfers. I last spoke about Okay Yokuzlu from Celta de Vigo to West Bromwich Albion, and I will be going back to my page one and doing an update to see what we got here. Let's see what we got here, okay? All right, so we got some updates. We have Adama Diakabi leaving Huddersfield. He's a 24-year-old French winger leaving Huddersfield in the championship to Amiens in Ligue 1 in France for an undisclosed fee. Josh Maya, a center forward, Nigerian center forward. Ooh! Josh Maya is leaving Bordeaux, not Bordeaux. Bordeaux in Ligue 1 to Fulham on loan. So Abubakar Kamara left, and they brought in Josh Maya. And I also saw something else about Fulham. Hopefully we'll get to that that transfer. I think Fulham bringing in another player too. So Fulham, they're trying to survive, man. And I mean, they're trying to survive. You gotta try to survive. That Premier League money is no joke, man. You have to try to stay up, but everybody won't stay up. Okay, so the next one here, we got Jack Simpson 24-year-old centre-back from Bournemouth, English centre-back. I did see this one before. Joining Rangers in the Scottish Premiership. He will be working with the Liverpool great Steven Gerrard. Eddie Nolan, 32-year-old centre-back, leaving Crewe Alexandra to Motherwell on loan in the Premiership. He is an Irishman. Oliver Sarkic, 23-year-old centre-forward from Montenegro, is leaving Blackpool to Mansfield Town on loan. Cohen Bromal, leaving Colchester to Lincoln City for an undisclosed fee. And those are the updates I have for now. I don't even have the Mina update yet, but we're going to move to the next page. We're going to go to page 3, finish off page 3, and then we're going to get back to the predictions. The next game I'll be predicting will be the Spurs-Chelsea, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. The only place you should go is to the microwave for some freshly popped popcorn, or to the refrigerator for a drink, a beer, or maybe some water, a glass of Kool-Aid, or whatever you prefer. That's the only thing you should be doing right now. Don't go nowhere. And I'm serious. I'm very, very serious, okay? Very serious as COVID-19. Don't go nowhere. And with that being said, guys, make sure you're protecting yourselves. Wear your mask. Wash your hands. Don't be touching these doorknobs. You know, be careful out there, please. Be careful, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Begging you. Panhandling. Okay, so look. Next thing I want to talk about, Rafa Mojica, 22-year-old Spaniard center forward, leaving Leeds under 23 team to join Las Palmas, the vacation island of Las Palmas, on loan. Jordan Williams, 25-year-old Welsh defensive midfielder, leaving Blackpool to Bolton in League 2 on a free transfer. Super chat alert. The boy Doug has dropped the super chat. Big up, big up. So Twiller says, Guinness on deck for me. My beer is almost done though. I think I might actually need a Guinness, man. I need the energy. I need the energy. I might have to go upstairs and grab myself a Guinness, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, drink that nice black drink, brown drink from Ireland. So big up to Doug. Doug says, congratulations on 41K, totally deserved. Josh King has signed for Everton and Minamino to Southampton, and Josh Meyer signs for Fulham too. Thank you very much for the updates, Doug. Very, very grateful for that. That's one thing with Doug. He always drops a lot of value in the comments. Guys, go hit up Doug's channel. Almost at 1K. Doug, don't worry. We get into 1K. I'm part of your channel too. I'm part of the community. We get into 1K in February, bro. I got you. Okay? We get into a K. We get into 1K. So, guys, go check out Doug's channel. Do that. Won't disappoint you. Very fair, very impartial Liverpool fans. Not delusional like Ty from AFTV. Okay? Not delusional at all. Very level-headed Liverpool fan. So big up to Doug, man, with a $4.99 super chat. And that's not US or euros, you know. That's the pound sterling. Pound Raheem Sterling, okay? Very valuable currency there. I appreciate that, Doug. Definitely. So we will move on with our transfer show in between the predictions. Jamie Proctor, 28-year-old center forward. He is English. Leaves Rotherham in the Championship to Wigan in League One on a loan deal. Daryl Dyke, 20-year-old Nigerian and USA center forward, leaves Orlando City in the MLS to join Barnsley on loan. I'm pretty sure if he does well, they're going to want to sign him. So big up to Daryl Dyke, the man from America. Michael Verrips, 24-year-old Dutch goalkeeper, leaves Sheffield to FC MN on loan in the Dutch Eredivisie. Jonathan Debailly, 20-year-old Belgian goalkeeper, leaves Tottenham under 23 team to RWDN in the second division of the Belgian league for an undisclosed fee. So he is gone. Okay? And that club's name is RW Molenbeek. He is gone. He is gone. He's no longer a part of the club. All right, so let me get back to my page and continue here. I think we had some updates. But DeAndre Yedlin, 27-year-old American right back, leaves Newcastle to Galatasaray on a free transfer. So all the best, DeAndre Yedlin. You kind of fell out of favor, in the last 2 seasons or so, and I wish you all the best on your new adventure. J. Roy Grot, 22-year-old Dutch and Surinamese center forward, leaves Leeds United, never heard of this guy, to join VfL Osnabrück in the Bundesliga 2 on a free transfer. The next one, which is a very exciting deal, is Moises Caicedo, 19-year-old Ecuadorian central midfielder, leaving Independiente del Valle to join Brighton and Hove Albion on a €5 million fee. And it is said that Brighton beat Man United to this guy. So he chose Brighton over United simply because he will get more opportunities under Graham Harry Potter. He will get to work his magic at Brighton. Kevin Wimmer, centre-back, 28-year-old Austrian centre-back, leaves Stoke City to join Karlsruhe in the Bundesliga 2 on loan. Josh Earl, 22-year-old left-back, leaves Preston in the Championship to Burton Albion on loan. A lot of transfers from Preston, though. A lot of transfers from Preston. And in the meantime, I'd like to say big up to my boy Jordan Hyman in the comments there. Ever so present. I see you, Jordan. Big up to you. Connor Shaughnessy, 24-year-old Irish defensive midfielder, leaves Leeds United to Rochdale in League One on a free transfer. Leeds do have a big roster, it seems. Letting go players and all, not really bringing in many. And, Shaughnessy, that's where we're going to leave it before we move on to the next game, which will be Tottenham Hotspur versus Chelsea. This game will be on Thursday. This is the last game of the match week. But let's talk about it now because I have to bring you guys something hot right now before I lose your attention. And are you with me? Did you go to the fridge, get a snack, get a drink, hit up the pantry, hit up the cupboard, get something to munch on because we will be here for a long time and we will be having a good time as well. Remember that. Talk to the people in the chat. Engage, okay? You meet a lot of friends in there. Exchange Instagrams and Twitters and all that, Facebook and all that things. That's how you network. You meet nice people on YouTube too. So Tottenham are currently 6th, Chelsea are 7th, and Chelsea are building up a head of steam under their new boss, Thomas Tuchel, while Mourinho's head is cooling a bit. It's cooling. They're cooling. He can't, listen. You're not hot. You're not hot right now. You're losing too many games. Spurs are just falling off, man. The hinges are falling off. It's falling off. They're 6th right now. Remember when Spurs were top and we all were saying, you know what? Maybe it's Mourinho. It's Mourinho at the wheel. Maybe they could do something. But Mourinho at the wheel of a big-ass bus. It's not a Lamborghini or a freaking Rolls Royce or, whatever fast car you like, a Ferrari, Corvette. It's a freaking bus. It's the team bus. Just park in the bus, play negative football. Sometimes it works, when there's a Harry Kane releasing a Heung-min Son. But there is no Kane. No Kane. Listen, no Kane. You take Kane out of Tottenham's team, what do you get? A non-alcoholic beverage. Dasani water. That's what you get. Look at Son. Look at Son in the last game against Brighton. You playing Brighton, you know. Brighton. You playing Brighton. And you just tame. I could have swear they were playing Bayern Munich. I could have swore they were playing Bayern Munich. For real. I'm like, are they playing Bayern Munich? Are they playing Bayern Munich? No, they're playing Brighton. Brighton, Hove, and Munich. That's what they were playing, it seems. Because they were dull. They were lacking the sheen. No Kane in this team, and it just seems like everybody else just don't know what they're doing. I know Vinicius did come on and did his thing. Mourinho has to trust this guy. This guy is a serious striker. Mourinho has to trust Carlos Vinicius. Gareth Bale has not stepped up. He has not stepped up. Bale is just like, oh, we all hyped Bale, the Bale hype train. He used to be at Tottenham, did well, broke out, Real Madrid, record fee, Champions League after Champions League. How many he won? Like 4? He ain't playing like no Champions League winner. He's not. Maybe the Champions League is overrated, you know? This is how Champions League winners are playing. You're playing against Brighton, who was a lower league team for years, and you're losing. Come on, man. Come on. How am I supposed to take you serious going forward? I just can't. The first game this season ended in a 0-0 draw. This one won't end in a draw. I'm going to let you guys know that right now. It will not end in a draw. It won't. It won't. This is a London derby. It won't. This one ain't ending in no draw. No draws here. So, Tottenham against Chelsea. They got 4 wins in all comps. 2 of those wins came in the EFL Cup. And they have 4 Premier League losses. So, and a draw. They have 3, they have 2. They haven't been doing good against Chelsea. 2 Premier League wins in their last 10 games. Well, if you want to go to Premier League, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of the last 7 Premier League games, Tottenham have only picked up 2 wins against Chelsea. 2 wins. 2 wins. It ain't good enough. It ain't good enough. 2 wins, 4 losses, and a draw. It's not good enough. It ain't good. Harry Kane or not, they haven't been playing well against Chelsea. And Chelsea has the advantage here. I don't think there's as much pressure on Tuchel, seeing that he just came in. He's not going to get sacked this week. If he loses to Spurs, he won't get sacked. But if Mourinho keeps dropping lower down the table, he will have to start worrying about his job. Guys, don't forget this. Mourinho could get the sack. I know he came in, rescued Tottenham after they were 14th, and he helped them get Champions League and all. But that was the last season. This is a whole new season. If he keeps dropping off like this, it could start getting very, very nervy, pulling out of hair, biting off of fingernails, and it could get very, very ugly over there really, really fast. Because if we want to go ahead and look at their last few fixtures, I'm going to do a screen sharing with you right about now. I'm going to share some screens with you right about now. Let's do that. I'm going to share my screen because we want to take a look. We want a deep dive. I want to deep dive into this one. Look here. Let's deep dive. Okay? Let's jump off the deep end and dive. All right? Let's do this. Let us do this. So Tottenham. Look here. Back-to-back losses. They have to respond. 1-0 loss to Brighton. 3-1 loss to Liverpool. They beat Wickham. Of course, they struggled against Wickham. Let's just make that clear. They struggled against Wickham. Got like a whole bunch of goals in the end there. They beat Sheffield. Everybody's been beating Sheffield anyways. But due to Fulham, you remember that draw? Due to Fulham, right? Due to Fulham, they beat Leeds. So look at the Leeds and the Sheffield win. Just remember the Leeds. We did this already. The Leeds and the Sheffield win. But look at that. Wolves 1-1, lost to Leicester, lost to Liverpool before, drew to Palace. They did beat Arsenal. But since the Arsenal game, they have not been good. They have dropped points in how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 9 games. That is poor. 2 wins in 9. That is poor. Tottenham is in poor form, and they are without Harry Kane. I know when they got to the Champions League final, they did well without Harry Kane, but this is a whole new season. This is a whole new season. New dynamics and all. Look, new manager. Mourinho, you cannot keep parking the damn bus, and you got to decide who you want to play. You got to stop getting mad at the players and overreacting and wanting to play this player because that player didn't have a good game. Just allow the players, let them, let them develop some type of cohesiveness. Let them gel. You can't be changing, chopping and changing. But injuries have not helped. Reguilon injured. We have Kane injured. So, look, it's going to be a tough one for Mourinho and Tottenham. It is going to be tough. So, yes, the Dele Alli to PSG deal has failed. And I think Tottenham without Dele Alli is a different team too. I know people like to criticize Dele and all of that, but Dele is a damn good player. He's a good player. And I think since Mourinho came in, remember when Mourinho came in and Dele wasn't playing good under Pochettino? And then when Mourinho came in, Mourinho was saying it's like Dele Alli's brother, was playing before, something like that. And then he was doing so well. And then what happened here? What's going on? It has to be something off the field why Dele Alli is not playing, because this guy is a talented player. And I think if they give him more opportunities, he would have came good. So Demo is saying Spurs without Kane is like expressions without jokes. Doesn't make sense. Well said. Chelsea to win 2-0, says Demo. Nice. Very nice comment there. Very, very nice comment. Adam Sambo says, Chelsea have been okay in these 2 games and Tottenham have been pretty bad, but that bad luck will run out. Also, Mourinho knows Chelsea like a palm on his hand, but I hope Chelsea at least get a draw. Well done. Well done. But I think Mourinho has not been doing so well against his old teams. Let's get his stat against Chelsea. Mourinho, you see? Mourinho against Chelsea, 13 games, 5 wins, 6 losses, and 2 draws. That's not good. He doesn't play well against his old teams. It's just maybe a psychological thing. He has never played against Thomas Tuchel. And as I mentioned in the last stream, Tuchel has played against Tottenham twice, against Dortmund in the Europa League, and they won both games. 2 legs. Done. So we've talked enough about Tottenham Hotspur. They are without Harry Kane. Heung-min Son did not look. He looked a shadow of himself when Kane is playing. And basically the players need to step up. Højbjerg has been doing well. And I think Ndombele has had a really, really good season. As for the defense, diabolical. He was dropped. Against Brighton. He was dropped. Aurier dropped. Mourinho is too reactionary. He's just like impulsive. He's so impulsive. He's like, what? I'm fed up. He's like me sometimes when I'm playing FIFA. I just get so mad and so livid at some of these players, and I just want to just release them from their contracts. But sometimes you just got to calm. As for Chelsea against, and before we move on too, hear this stat. Spurs' home record against Chelsea is horrible. Whether they are at White Hart Lane or whether they are at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the new Tottenham, that stadium is nice. I would like to visit that stadium one day. And also I do have a nice Tottenham beanie here. I saw it and I had to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? And it's genuine Tottenham Hotspur gear and all. Are you seeing this genuine stuff? Genuine. You see? Are you seeing this? So I had to pick it up though. I like football gear. I don't wear it much because I don't really like Spurs that much to be honest. But I just had to get this. I had to get this. But look, their home record, 28 games. They have only won 6 games. 6 games, 10 draws, and 12 losses against Chelsea. This is poor. This is poor. Thomas Tuchel, honeymoon phase right about now, just got married to Chelsea, loving his new bride, and he is looking to just, shower the Chelsea fans and the team with a lot of love. And look, it could get ugly for Tottenham. It could get ugly. Thomas Tuchel is trying to figure out his best 11. Edward Mendy, it looks like Thiago Silva and Rudiger is his preferred partnership at the back. He's going with 3 at the back. Matter of fact, 3 at the back. Azpilicueta back in favor again. Remember Azpilicueta had a record where he had like 100 and something consecutive. I don't know if it's that many, but he had a whole lot of consecutive matches for Chelsea. And then Lampard came and decided he don't want to play Azpilicueta no more. The thing about Azpilicueta, when you have players like him on the field, he gives you 199%. You see what I'm saying? That's what you get from Azpilicueta. Reece James, he's young, he's talented, but sometimes he could be a little rash, could fall asleep at times. And I'm not saying Azpilicueta doesn't have weaknesses, but he is very committed. And that's what you're going to get. And hence the reason he scored in the last game there. I don't know if he's going to go with Alonso at left wing back again. He might just prefer a Ben Chilwell for the game. Or maybe he'll go with Emerson. Who knows what Tuchel will do. But we know he will go in with Callum Hudson-Odoi at right wing back, which, is a new role for him. But with the 3 center backs, you don't really need to do too much defending. But Hudson-Odoi, I've been saying this guy is talented. Ziyech was in the red zone, meaning that he could get, injured, and he could actually aggravate the current injury that he was dealing with, that he was nursing. So that's why we haven't been seeing Ziyech. But if he plays, he will be very, very dangerous as well. Who does he go with up top? Does he go with Tammy Abraham? Does he go with Olivier Giroud? We don't know. We don't know. This is the mystery of Tuchel right now. He's still trying to figure things out. Mount or Havertz in the middle. But so far, we see that he will go with Kovacic and Jorginho. N'Golo Kante, I think, is injured. And he has recently said he would love N'Golo Kante. So Kante was being playing out. Listen, and that's the other thing. Kante was being played in the wrong position when Lampard was in charge. It's like Lampard, he didn't know what to do with Kante. And another thing I heard is that the players said they didn't understand Lampard's instructions. It's like Lampard sent out a piece of paper with some instructions. The players read the instructions. Chinese. I'm like, what? What? So I was like, whoa, Lampard really was out of his depth, He was out of his depth. So look, man, look. Just to cut to the chase, man. What's my prediction for this one? I think it's going to be, the first game ended in a draw. I don't remember all the details and what really happened. But I think this Chelsea team is going to be too much for Tottenham. Without Kane, you got to be careful of Tottenham on the counter, but I think, with Kovacic and Jorginho there, you know what I'm saying, to break up, they have a solid defensive setup right about now. And the guys look invigorated on the Tuchel. And I'm gonna go with Tottenham to lose. The better team will lose on the day, actually. And that would be Tottenham Hotspur. Chelsea win. Chelsea win this game. Another frustrating day at the office for the Tottenham players. I'm going to go with a 2-0 win for the Blues here. 2-0 win for the Blues. Sorry, Tottenham. No more title contenders here. What are your thoughts on this one, guys? What are your thoughts? I think I did pretty good on that one. I think I'm getting a lot better. Practice makes permanent, man. Practice makes permanent. And I didn't even realize I was small. I didn't realize I was small though. But it's very symbolic that I left the Tottenham farm up there too. So yeah, I didn't realize I was really, really little there. I get carried away. I get carried away sometimes, man. Pardon me. I do get carried away sometimes, but I think I'm doing a good job right now. So Chelsea has potential to do good this season, but like Dom says, one game at a time, and a draw will be good for both sides. Yeah, but you want wins here. You want wins. I predicted Chelsea to come in second. And with the introduction of Tuchel, maybe that's a possibility. Note I said maybe. Maybe that's a possibility. And if you're wondering, I did predict Liverpool to come in third this season. If you're wondering, but we will get around to that pretty soon. So the Immortal 987 2-1 to Chelsea, and Samira Samira Ketabi 6-0. I would love that too. That would be a great game. That would be great. Josh King to Everton, looking confirmed, says Sean Kelly. Yeah, that's a good signing. Everton do need the backup. Sometimes he can start. Josh King is quality, man. Former United player. Bournemouth losing all their good players too, so that's another thing. And the Asian sensational FC Mr. Steve is saying, watch out for Sonaldo. Yeah, everybody knows Son is dangerous. But what happened to Son? Whoa! Title pretenders. Dupe, that was nice. AD saying a 1-1 draw. What else we got here? What else? Oh, what is this? Is this Fabrizio Romano with the update here? Fabrizio, what are you saying here? Josh King has signed his contract with Everton. Here we go. So I just got that update there. What else we got? Yeah, I think that was it. All right. So Yusuf Marcy, big up to Yusuf Marcy. Guys, make sure you smash the thumbs up button. We got 112 likes. Let's get to 128 likes. And like I said, do not move an inch. Only if you're going to the fridge or to the cupboard to get snacks. Don't move. If you decide to go take a shit or take a shower, take your phone with you. Okay? Take it with you. If you decide that you have to go to work, you have to go in a car, take it with you. Listen while you drive. Okay? Listen while you drive, all right? So, let's go. Thank you guys for your predictions. Yusuf is saying a 2-0. What else we got here? Dupe 2-1 to Chelsea. What else we got here? Steve is saying 3-2 to Chelsea. Dominic, do you think Spurs will win any trophies this season? Well, look, man. Ademola, look, man. They play City in the Carabao Cup final, and listen. Like Jay-Z said at the end of that song he did with R. Kelly back in the day, I will not lose. Let's move on. Reza Ibrahimi, 0-0. Adrian Schmey is saying 2-0. You have Adam saying, I'm glad you guys saying Chelsea to win this match. So good to hear something about my favorite club. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yusuf Morsi, Dom, can I be mod here? The rule is never to ask for mod, bro. Never ask for mod. You ask for mod, you don't get mod. That's the rule. That is the rule, bro. Sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Can't ask for mod, bro. That's a sin. It's a carnal sin. Anytime you ask for mod, you don't get mod, bro. You know what I'm saying? But try again next time. Maybe when I'm in a better mood, I'll let you get the mod. But look, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on though. Enough about Chelsea and Tottenham Hotspur. Good luck to both teams. It will be a mouth-watering game, hopefully. Hopefully it's not a stalemate. And the next game that we're gonna talk about, it's gonna be Fulham versus Leicester. So stay tuned for that one while we do an update on the transfers. We do an update on the transfers right now. The last player I spoke about was Connor Shaughnessy, leaving Leeds to go to Rochdale. So the next player we have is Roderick Miranda, a 29-year-old Brazilian and Portuguese centre-back, leaving Wolves. What's up with these players leaving Wolves? He's leaving Wolves to join Gaziantep FK in the Turkish Super League on a free transfer. Troy Parrott, center forward, 18-year-old Irish center forward who Mourinho says was not that good, leaves Tottenham on the 23 team to go to Ipswich on loan. Jason Leutwiler, a Canadian goalkeeper, 31 years old, leaves Fleetwood in League One to Huddersfield in the Championship on a free. 25-year-old English left-back Max Clark leaves Vitesse in the Eredivisie to join Hull City in League One on a free. Gervani Castaner, a Curaçaoan. Is that how you say it? A guy from Curaçao. He's 24 years old. He's a left winger. He leaves Coventry to join Hearts in the Scottish Championship on loan. A big one here. Winston Reid from New Zealand, 32-year-old centre-back, leaves West Ham United to join Brentford in the Championship on loan. Remember, Brentford and West Ham has that relationship because of the Ben Rama deal and all. You know, maybe they do have more relationships, but that one is freshest in the mind. Lionel John Lewis, a 31-year-old English center forward, leaves FC Hereford to join Grimsby Town in League Two. So he's leaving a lower league club, maybe a one of them what do you call that again? Non-league teams to join Grimsby in League Two for an undisclosed fee. And the last guy left, Lionel John Lewis. Let's try to remember that. Let's go back to page 1. Let's see if we have any updates. Maybe I have the Minamino update. Maybe I don't. Okay, the updates. Patrick Roberts, 23-year-old right winger, leaves Man City to go on another loan deal to Derby County. This guy's always going out on loan somewhere, man. Anthony Gordon, 19-year-old English left winger, leaves Everton to Preston. Preston is really pressing in this transfer window. Press gas, baby. He's leaving Everton alone, and that's one of their attackers, Everton's attackers, but Ancelotti does not trust this guy enough. We have George Edmondson, 23-year-old English centre-back, leaving Rangers in the Premiership to join Derby in the Championship on loan. Brandon Barker, who is a former City player, 24-year-old left winger, leaves Rangers in the Premiership to join Oxford United, the U's in League One on loan. And that's the updates we have for now. Still nothing on Minamino over transfer marked. Nothing confirmed yet over here. But we know the Minamino deal is done. He will join Southampton. That's a great, great deal. Now, we will see for sure if Minamino is a Premier League flop or not. He was really good at Salzburg. Was really, really good. I rate that guy at Salzburg. But at Liverpool, he gets no ratings, man. He gets no ratings at all. None. None at all. He flopped at Liverpool. Let me just put it that way. Or else they would never send him out on loan. Or maybe they're sending him out on loan for him to regain his confidence. That's another thing. That's a great observation there. Sometimes you have to see things in that light. You know what I'm saying? You have to. So the next game, Fulham versus Leicester City. Fulham in the relegation zone, 18th. Leicester, 4th. Going through a little, slump here, Leicester. You slumping, man. You're like an old man right now. You slumped over right now. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Leicester right now. So, Leicester, Fulham. Craven Cottage. Leicester on the road. They have done okay on the road. Early on this season, Fulham beat Leicester. Fulham beat Leicester. Could Fulham pull it off? Could Fulham do a double over Leicester City? It's possible. It is possible. But Leicester right now are without starman Jamie Vardy. They are without Jamie Vardy, and this is a bother. This is a bother. Fulham has tightened up in defense. They have just closed up shop. I know they conceded 2 against West Brom, but they have gotten a lot better than they were at the start of the Premier League season. But they have to stop picking up these draws, man. They're draw kings. They're picking up way too many draws. Guys, you hear me like doing this sniffling and whatnot? When I got home from work, I'll get back to the game. When I got home from work, you should have seen the amount of snow that was outside. You should have seen the amount of snow that was freaking outside. I want to actually show you the amount of snow that was outside, and I had to clean it. I had to clean the snow. I had to clean it. My wife does nothing in terms of outside work. And I have to correct myself. She does work, but not outside work. And she sent me a picture, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, why are you sending me this picture? Why are you sending me this freaking picture of outside when you could actually go outside and help to clean up the snow? This picture right now, I am going to share this picture with you very soon. I had to clean. This is the most snow I ever cleaned up ever. It's a lot. I'm going to share this picture with you right about now. Okay. Let's get this picture up. Let's get this picture up. Gotta share this picture with you. Sharing is caring, Sharing is caring. Look at this. Look at this. This is a lot of damn snow. This is a lot of snow. You see what I'm saying? This is a whole lot of snow. I don't know how I did it, but I got it done. Look at this. This is a lot of snow. You see that? This is a lot. And you see where that cone is? I had to move all the snow to get my car in. You can't even see the steps. You can't even see the driveway. Not the driveway, the walkway. And that's a pine tree there. It was a lot, I'm telling you. It was a lot. And I went in the bathroom. I sat on the toilet, and I couldn't move. I was so tired. But then I remembered I had to come and stream. And I had to come and talk to you guys about Fulham versus Leicester as well. So Fulham, back to the Fulham-Leicester thing. Back to Fulham-Leicester. First match, Fulham 2, Leicester 1. Was a home game for Leicester. Ademola Lookman, 38th minute. Ivan Cavallero with the goal. He did score in the last game. He did score the equalizer for Fulham, pick up a point there. Harvey Barnes, who have been in good goal scoring form this season, with a late goal to try to salvage something for Leicester. It didn't happen. So it is going to be a tough one for Brendan Rodgers, who Ryan LFC claims is the best English manager in the Premier League. He's from Northern Ireland, by the way. But Brendan Rodgers, man, what you did last season there, you should have got Champions League football. You blew it. And Leicester, it looks like they could be going through a similar type of period right now where they are in a good position. They could have went ahead of United and they just dropping these points, man. You know what I'm saying? So if they are to miss out on Champions League football again, they got themselves to blame. Leeds, all over them. I know Leicester tried, but Leeds, Leeds United's defense, dealt with Leicester. No Vardy. Due to Everton. They did beat Chelsea, yeah. They did beat Southampton, yeah. But that was when Jamie Vardy was playing. Now you ain't got Jamie Vardy. Back-to-back games, you drop in points. This is a tricky game. This is a very, very tricky fixture. It is a tricky fixture. Ah, boy. Fulham bringing in some new signings as well. Leicester haven't. As yet, I don't know. But as of now, we don't know. If you have any info on that, let me know as well. But Fulham, we know how dangerous they could be. Look, man, Bobby Reed. New man Josh Maya as well, Will he play? I don't think so. For this one though, I'm gonna go for a draw here. I think Leicester lacking something up top with Jamie Vardy. And they have been letting in sloppy goals. They have been letting in goals. So I'm gonna go for a draw. I'm gonna go for a draw here. Sorry, Leicester, but you're falling off, man. You're falling off. What are your predictions, guys? What are your predictions here? What are your predictions? Big up to Adam Sambol. If I miss you, he's probably gone already. He says, anyways, guys, gotta go to sleep. Need to get good night's rest. See you guys. Be good. To Dom. Thank you very much, Adam Sambol, man. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate that. But I wasn't reading the comment there, though. I wasn't reading the comment. But yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. So Dupe is saying a 3-1 win to Leicester. Arnav, 2-1 win to Leicester. We have someone in here is saying, is Suste Caro. Hello, people of the internet. What's going on in the world of football? A whole lot. A whole lot. Too much. Elevator Kid. What's up, Elevator Kid? Adnan, how are you? Fulham might do the double on Leicester City. Yeah, I'm going to play this one safe, though. I'm going to play this one safe. What did I say? A 1-1 draw? A 1-1 draw here? I'm not predicting any nil-nils. I have 3-1-1 so far. I'm not predicting any nil-nils. None. None. All right, so Jay Stinger official, Junior Stinger official saying was watching Dom 2018 video. Like the content. Appreciate it, bro. Steve says 2-1 to Leicester. Mustafa Albatran, 2-1 to Leicester. Elevator Kid, I'm going 2-1 to Leicester. What else we got here? AD, my boy AD, 2-1 for Leicester. You guys are going for, okay, Dom, back to the Minamino case. Why should I get back to that? I feel like his situation is very similar to Jahan Bashk. You got a great point there. Jahan Bash did score that wicked goal, though. You know what I'm saying? Was it against Chelsea? He did score a wicked goal. But yeah, a player doing well in the Eredivisie or the Austrian League, and then the step up is a bit too much. It would have been a little better if he went to the Bundesliga and, you know what I'm saying? Work on his craft and then maybe step up again. Sometimes the step up is a little too much. So, Justin is saying 3-1 to Fulham. A wonderful human being with a great character saying 7-0 to Leicester. I don't think that's going to happen, especially with no Vardy. Dom, do a preview with Ryan for Man City versus Liverpool. Whenever you do a preview with him, they get bad results. It is going to happen. As a matter of fact, let me hit him up right now. I'm hitting him up right now. I'm gonna leave him a voice note right now. Yo, Ryan, Dominic Rich here. You know we have to do a preview for the Liverpool City game this weekend, right? It's a must. We have to do one on your channel too. So holla at me. Let me know if you're down, because I'm down. Matter of fact, it has to happen. This is a big game. All right? Sent over. All right. So yeah, it is gonna happen. It is gonna happen. So yeah, I did 5 previews with Ryan, I think. All bad results. And the moment I didn't do a preview with him, I stopped the preview with him against Tottenham, then against West Ham. They won the games. I made a huge mistake. You know what I should have done? I should have been there like, and never said anything and just kept doing the previews with him and kept listening to him whining and bawling about how well they're not doing and all of that. But what did I go and do? I let him off the hook. I let him off the hook. You know what I'm saying? I made a mistake there, though. I made a mistake. I made a big-ass mistake there. So, look. What we're going to do right now is go back to the transfers really quick and run through some more of these transfers that has happened this season. Updating, and I haven't seen any new updates come in. Haven't seen the Minamino update yet as well. So maybe soon I'll see that. So I have a few more pages. I have a lot of pages to go through. So I'm gonna run through this page really quick, guys. So stay with me. And if you want to be informed of some transfers that happened so far in this transfer window, like the latest transfer window, stick around. Glenn Murray, 37-year-old center forward, English center forward, leaves Brighton for Nottingham Forest for an undisclosed fee. And, you know, I saw Glenn Murray doing some radio commentary for the Tottenham game. So he knew he was on his way out. So maybe he said some things on radio. I don't know. I don't listen to radio. And it's crazy that they still have radio, right? Who listens to radio? Maybe people in their cars. But imagine someone has like a radio, an antenna, and actually listening to. But I think most radios are like internet-based these days anyways. But good luck to Glenn Murray, 37-year-old veteran there, phased out by Graham Potter. Graham Potter is not about that long ball type football played into Glenn Murray. He will score. He's not into that. Jonas Lussell, 32-year-old Danish goalkeeper, leaves Everton for Midtjylland for an undisclosed fee. Is this Ryan LFC messaging me back? No, it's not. He's probably and most likely sleeping. So, yeah. Oyen Neelan, 30-year-old Norwegian goalkeeper. Remember, he was the goalkeeper for Aston Villa when I think that was who? Sheffield United? No, that was who was that? That was who scored that? Was that Bournemouth who scored that goal and it went in the back of the net, but VAR didn't pick it up, Hawkeye didn't pick it up or something. That was weird, right? That was it was weird that VAR couldn't get involved for that when it was clear and obvious that it was an error. Weird. So Neelan was released by Villa and he now joins Norwich in the Championship as a free agent. Next player, 21-year-old Portuguese central midfielder Domingos Quina leaves Watford and he goes to Granada on loan. Granada, Watford, Udinese, same owners. So you see what's happening there. Martin Samuelsson, a 23-year-old attacker from Norway, leaves Hull in League One to go to Aalborg BK in the Norwegian Superliga N on loan. Next player we have, this is an interesting one. 29-year-old Turkish center forward Cenk Tosun leaves Everton to Besiktas on loan. Not getting enough opportunities, but that's what it is, though. Carlo Ancelotti does not trust him. Because I'm here talking about not enough players to challenge Calvert-Lewin. Cenk Tosun never got the opportunities in the Premier League. I remember he came and scored against City. I could never forget that one. And whatever, Cenk. I think that was for Crystal Palace, whatever. But this guy was on fire in the Turkish league before he came to Everton. But I think that was a Marco Silva signing, if I'm not mistaken. Never worked out. So Badu Ndiaye, 30-year-old Cameroon, wait, Senegalese, not Cameroonian. Senegal, there's similar flags, but Cameroon, no, not Cameroonian. Come on, stop it. Senegalese central midfielder leaves Karagumruk in the Super League, Turkish Super League, to go back to Stoke, and he maybe join another club, but that was an end of loan deal. Should not have even read that one out. Dan Gosling, 31-year-old central midfielder, leaves Bournemouth to Watford in the Championship. A lot of people are leaving Bournemouth now. What's going on at Bournemouth? I did run across a Bournemouth channel on YouTube and I saw they said something was going on over there. Yeah, so yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. But let me run through a few more of these and then we'll get back to the predictions. Frederick Gilbert, 26-year-old Aston Villa right back. He is French. Goes to Strasbourg on loan. And I think Strasbourg brought him in because Kenny Lala, the Strasbourg man, left the club. Can't remember where he went, if he went to Italy or wherever, but Kenny Lala is no longer at Strasbourg. Patrick Cutrone, 23-year-old Italian center forward, big flop in the Premier League, leaves Wolves to Valencia on loan. Good luck. Sam Cosgrove, 24-year-old English center forward, leaves Aberdeen in the Premiership to Birmingham in the Championship for 2.25 million euros. And the last one before I move on, Ross Stewart, 24-year-old center forward from Scotland, leaves Ross County in the Premiership to Sunderland for a small fee. I don't know if it's correct, so I'm not going to go into details. So the next player I will talk about, well, where I left off is Ross Stewart. So we're going to move on, guys. How's everybody doing in the comments? Make sure you smash the thumbs up button. We got 126 thumbs up right now. Big up to Nipun Sharma. Appreciate everybody in here. Thoughts on Craig Dawson? I think Craig Dawson is a solid defender. Came up from Watford on loan at West Ham, and he's doing a great job. He's scoring goals and all that good stuff. I think they want to sign him on a permanent deal too. So Duper says Fabrizio Romano Twitter is just popping off. Do we have any more updates on Twitter here? Fabrizio Romano. Yeah, Fabrizio Romano. Everybody, I got onto Romano very late, but I think a lot of people were onto him early and they benefited because they used to use the Fabrizio Romano tweets and they used to come out and grow their YouTube channel. We catch on very late because this man is damn good. What he's saying is very good. Solid. Pool spending, I see, Yeah, they are. So the next game we are going to talk about, guys, the next game we are going to touch on right now. Oh, Leicester, Fulham. I just saw a name of a player that I really like. James Justin. Look out for that player in the future, man. That guy has a bright future. He could play left back. He could play right back. Leicester bought him from Luton Town, and this guy is nice. James Justin, man. Big up to James Justin. I think he's a player Man City should actually buy. I think he is. He's good. He is very good. So we got 4 more games to go through. 1, 2. We got the Liverpool, Brighton, Aston Villa, West Ham, Leeds, Everton, and we got the Man City, Burnley. We're doing very well, though. We're doing well. We're doing better than I actually thought. So let's talk about Leeds versus Everton right about now. Leeds, Everton. Reverse leg. Leeds 1, Everton 0, November 28th. We know what to expect from Leeds. Win or lose. That's it. Rafinha with the goal set up by Jack Harrison. These guys have been playing very well. I think Rafinha went off with an injury, so I don't know if he will be a starter. But Leeds does have players like Ian Poveda, and they do have Helder Costa. So there's backup, capable options, and that's what I like about this Leeds team. They are a system. They are a system. A player drops out, another one comes in, and they are very, very versatile. To be honest, Leeds have some players here. I don't even know where they play. I don't know what position they play in. Guys like Pascal Stroik, Alioski, Stuart Dallas. Where do they play? I don't know, because some games they play in midfield, some games they play in defense. I really don't know where these guys play. Matthias Click. I know Calvin Phillips is a holding midfielder. You know, there's Liam Cooper as well. These guys are so damn versatile. You see what I'm saying? And that's the danger of this Leeds team. Patrick Bamford has 11 Premier League goals. Jack Harrison is scoring. Rodrigo did pick up an injury, so Rodrigo and Rafinha, they're kind of doubtful for this game against Everton. But Harrison, very fit. Bamford, very fit. And these guys are going to run all game. So does Everton have the legs to keep up with this Leeds team? They didn't in the first reverse leg. And they have to come good. Everton could be going through one of these slumps again where they're playing well, and next thing, they fall off the boil and start losing games. They lost to Newcastle, drew to Leicester, right? They did beat Wolves. They lost to West Ham. They beat Sheffield. They beat Arsenal. They beat Leicester. So they were going to a good run of form right there, but it seems like the bad patch is creeping in again. It's creeping in again. Richarlison ain't scoring no goals. Calvert-Lewin's goals have dried up. The whole James Rodriguez hype has died down. I think they are missing Allen. Allen picked up that injury, and they're missing Allen. Doucouré has, lost a bit of steam, it seems. Sigurdsson played the last game against Newcastle. I can't remember Sigurdsson on the field. Yeah, he was, but he was absent. It was like he didn't even play. Guys like Iwobi they gotta step up. Luca Digne was off, man. And we know they're dangerous from a set piece. Leeds are not good against set piece. So get set piece, get free kicks, get as many corners as you can, and you will punish this Leeds team. You will. Leeds versus Everton. Will be at Ellen Road. Marcelo Bielsa versus Carlo Ancelotti. Two great managers. Let me use the word great. Two great managers. Guys, hold your thoughts. Hold it. If you have anything to say, don't make me miss it, okay? Because I'm not reading comments right about now. Don't make me miss it. Okay? So, yeah, that's the thing. Big up to Flynn. Big up to Flynn all the way from Australia, man. Flynn says, Flynn, I see you retracted your comment, but I saw it, bro. Where did it go? Whoa, where did it go? I did lose. Oh, yeah, it's here. Sorry for this question, but it's off topic. But have you ever tried airsoft? Just curious. What is airsoft? Airsoft, what is that? Airsoft. Airsoft, what is that? Airsoft guns. Nah. I ain't no gunman. I see you have a gun in your profile thing, but I ain't no gunman, Flynn. Flynn, I ain't no gunman, man. I ain't gonna act like I'm a gunman when I ain't no gunman. But yeah, Flynn, I never tried that. Never tried airsoft. Never. And thanks for the off-topic question, by the way. I appreciate the off-topic questions as well, as much as I appreciate the on-topic questions. Toys for big kids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something like that. I did see. Yeah, never did. I will look into it, though. Thank you very much. I don't even know if it's... I will look into that. We'll get back to that. But Everton, though. Everton, Leeds United. This is going to be a good game. Leeds are a very entertaining team to watch. You want entertainment? Watch Leeds United. They were kind of, going through a kind of patchy kind of form, but they bounced back. They beat Leicester. They beat Newcastle. They did lose to Brighton. They did lose to Tottenham, and they lost to Crawley Town. So they needed to bounce back, and they have done just that. I don't. It's a hard team to bet against, though. But I just feel as if Everton are going through one of these phases again. You know what I'm saying? Where they're gonna lose like 3-4 games on the trot, on the bounce. And this Leeds team is dangerous, man. So right now, Leeds are 12, 29 points. Everton, 8th, 33 points. And, you know, Melier, the goalkeeper, was very good in the last game as well. Very, very good against Leicester. Jordan Pickford is a weak point, I think. Jordan Pickford needs to be better, man. He needs to be better. He needs to be better. He got to be better. I think Ancelotti should go in with the other goalkeeper there, Alston. I think he should go. I think he should just try the other goalkeeper. Try something new, man. Try a new flavor of ice cream, Dominic. I do like one set of flavors, by the way. I tried to pull into the Baskin Robbins, the ice cream stop today while coming home from work. I was like, it's a cold night, a lot of snow. Let me pull in, get some ice cream, chill with the wife, eat some ice cream. I do have ice cream in the fridge, but I wanted a different flavor. I pulled in and I was like, whoa, I can't get into this driveway here. And I had to pull right back out because I didn't want to get stuck. I did pass a girl on the road. She was stuck. And I said to myself, should I help her? No, not in these COVID-19 times. I ain't helping nobody. Sorry. I ain't going to go out there, put myself out of, in harm's way and get coronavirus. It ain't happening. It's not happening. So my prediction for this game, however, I'm going for Leeds to beat Everton. I'm going for Leeds to beat Everton 2-1. They'll let a goal in. They do have a, iffy kind of defense. But Leeds are going to win again. I'm not going to bet against Leeds this time around. What's your predictions, guys? What is your predictions? All right. Thriller saying moose tracks are my absolute favorite flavor. I never heard that flavor, bro. Fun fact, Sean Dyche is a Liverpool fan. I didn't know that. Is that true? Is that true? Big up to Silla Seske Dan Juma. Silla Seske Dan Juma. Good vibes. Silla Seske Dan Juma. So, yeah, that was a nice, that was an emoji. It didn't pop up on StreamYard, but it's right there in the chat, though. Come on, Dom. Carvel is the best, says Rachel Alam. I haven't had Carvel ice cream to I like Haagen-Dazs and I like Baskin Robbins ice cream. Carvel, I never really effed with too much. Never really effed with the Carvel. Carvel is a more old school brand where they make cakes and things like that. I haven't messed with the Carvel. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to look up a Carvel location and go into a Carvel and see, try them out. I also like Cold Stone. Have you had Cold Stone ice cream? That's some good ice cream too. Cold Stone have some good ice cream. They do the whole thing right in front of you. They scrape it off and they that's fun. So Dominic, bro, you got the font that you use for the scores. Need some font ideas. I'm in the new font. That's what I use. The new font. New. That's the font that I use, Jersey boy. That's the family that I use. New. So I typed it in the chat right there. Try it Wednesdays. I love Cold Stones. Yeah, man. I have to try I definitely gotta try the Carvel, though. You gotta try new things. But Haagen-Dazs is on a whole nother level, man. It's on a whole nother level. You see what I'm saying? My favorite, cotton candy, vanilla with cinnamon toast crunch and cookies and cream. Ooh, man. That's sweet. I love pralines and cream, man. Pralines and cream with a little strawberry cheesecake. the best ice cream mashup ever. And I do like vanilla and chocolate, though, just for your information. You know what I'm saying? So, a wonderful human with great character is saying 4-3 to Leeds. Delani Ferdinand is saying, go to bed, bro. It's only 7:47. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Today's going to be a 3-hour stream, by the way, it seems. We have 3 games to go through. So, let us continue with some transfers. Let us run through some more transfers and we will get back to the predictions. I'm going to run through these transfers a little bit faster and I will give my opinions on these transfers. Facundo Pellistri recently acquired from Peñarol in the Uruguayan League to Man United. Now, Man United is loaning out the 19-year-old Uruguayan winger to Alaves in La Liga. So good luck, Facundo Pellistri. I absolutely love using you in FIFA. And that's a ding, 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 ding by Facundo Pellistri for my Santos stream on my gaming channel. Guys, if you're yet to check out the gaming channel, please check it out. I stream over there too. And gaming streams coming back very, very soon. But I got things to talk about on this channel. Demarai Gray. Whoa! I didn't know this one happened. Demarai Gray, 24-year-old English left winger, leaves Leicester City for Bayer Leverkusen, 2 million euros. They got a steal. This guy was worth a lot more a few seasons ago. I think Gray was part of the title-winning team too. Yeah, he got a... Listen, imagine Demarai Gray has a Premier League title. Imagine that. Gray. When they come and they talk shit about Demarai Gray, he's just going to do this. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. Here's my Premier League winner's medal. Okay? Got anything else to say? But big up to Demarai Gray, though. Talented player. But it seems that him and Brendan Rodgers didn't get along. It didn't work out at all. Didn't work out for him. So he goes to Bayer Leverkusen. They have made some signings, though. They brought in two fullbacks. They brought in Frimpong. They brought in Fosu Mensah. And they brought in Demarai Gray. Neat. Tahith Chong, he is going to Club Brugge on loan from Manchester United, 21-year-old Dutch winger. He was on loan at Werder Bremen, but they cut that deal and he goes to Club Brugge. So big up to Tahith Chong. George Taft, a 27-year-old. Oh, no, I'm not reading the end of loans. Forget about the end of loans. I almost got sucked into the end of loans thing. Let's go back to page 1 and let me do a reset to see if there's any new updates. And we haven't had any updates, so I'll jump back over to my page 5, run through a little bit of transfers, and then we will move on. This is very important because players are moving. There's mobilization of players here. Jetson Fernandez. Oh, no. Jetson Fernandes. Say it right. Jetson Fernandes. He leaves Tottenham and he went to Galatasaray, I think. Let me double check this. This is another end alone thing I got sucked into again. But Jetson Fernandes, yeah, Galatasaray. He goes to Galatasaray on loan. So it didn't really work out for him at Tottenham. I think he was a bit too cold over there in England, you know. Every time he comes on, he has his hands like this in his shirt. I don't know why he does this. And he runs like weird, you know. He runs like overly faster than he should be running. Like he's trying to show Mourinho, yeah, I'm pumped up. I'm enthusiasm. I want to get on the field. I want to impress you. Didn't work out. Tottenham flop. Jetson. Write that one down. So, we're going to move on. Jetson. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to skip some of the less important ones. I'm not going to waste my voice on the little ones anymore. Sorry if you were looking forward to hear those. But Jean-Michel Seri, 29-year-old central midfielder, Ivorian. He has left Fulham on loan to Bordeaux. I don't know if he got in, a little fight over there, but they have frozen the man out the team. Formerly of Nice, he was linked to Barcelona. Do you believe this? Jean-Michel Seri came to Fulham, flopped, they got relegated, went out on loan, he came back, they didn't use him. They didn't use him. Fulham basically said, hear this one. And I just came up with this. Fulham basically said to Jean-Michel Seri, F you. Get it? Fulham, F you. Fulham, but thank you very much, Robbie Lewis. Leeds can beat teams with good midfields because they leave too much space in midfield. The way their offense is designed. Well, Leeds. So, Robbie, what's your prediction, Robbie? Let me see if Robbie made a prediction here. Robbie, what's your prediction? Gray, Fossumens, and Leon Bailey. Yeah. Robbie, back to Robbie. What's your prediction? Whoa, Thriller, you dropping some heat here, man. Is that a Jordan Pickford emoji? He runs like a dinosaur, T-Rex. Wow, you guys are on fire right about now, man. Seriously. You guys are on fire right now. But Robbie Lewis, Leeds are a very unpredictable team, man. Anything could happen. They picked up a draw against Man City. Look at what they did with Liverpool on opening day. 4-3. Come on. Leeds. I don't trust Leeds, man. Seriously. I won't leave. Listen, let me just put it this way. I won't leave my girl around Leeds United. I don't trust Leeds. I don't trust them. I really don't trust them. See what I'm saying? I don't. So the next game we are going to move on to, we got 3 more games. Aston Villa versus West Ham United. Aston Villa versus West Ham United. But I do have to finish off some transfers. I got sucked in there. But thank you very much. Big up to Robbie Lewis for the $4.99 super chat. Do appreciate the input. And leave as many inputs as you want in the comments as well. Appreciate it. Let me see. Jersey Boy is saying, Dom, as we're both good at Photoshop, Dom, I'm curious. You use the pen tool when you cut stuff out, right? Such a good tool. Bro, I used to use the pen tool. I don't use the pen tool much. Don't use the pen tool. Jersey Boy, let me give you some Photoshop tips. Quick selection tool, bro. Quick selection tool. Or when you cut stuff out, if you use the Adobe Creative Cloud app on your cell phone, use the background remover tool. That does a great job too. Not all the time, but it does a great job. So that's what I've been using. I was at work today. I didn't open my computer and cut out, David Carmel or Mustafi on the computer. I use my phone. So we're going to just run through some more transfers really quick. Some of the most important ones. James Garner, 19-year-old English defensive midfielder, leaves Man United to Nottingham Forest on loan. Abdul Baba Rahman. Remember Baba Rahman? He had a really good start at Chelsea. And then he went out on loan at Schalke and he had a few loan deals. And he came back and they basically don't want him. Chelsea not going to use him. He fell off big time. The Ghanaian, 26-year-old left back, he goes to PAOK in the Greek league on loan. Gonçalo Cardoso, 20-year-old Portuguese center-back from the West Ham U team, joins FC Basel in the Swiss Super League on loan. Gerard Deulofeu, 26-year-old left winger, leaves Watford to join their sister club Udinese for an undisclosed fee, simply because the money is just going in the same pockets, basically. Same pockets. Same damn pockets. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? We have another movement here from Preston North End. Darnell Fisher, right back. He has Grenadian background. Leaves Preston for Middlesbrough for an undisclosed fee. A lot of movement at Preston, man. A lot of movement. Another one from Preston, Ben Pearson. Ben Pearson from Preston to Bournemouth. 26-year-old midfielder. What's going on at Bournemouth, man? Another important one. Indiana Vasilev, 19-year-old Bulgarian and USA left winger, leaves Aston Villa under 23 to Cheltenham in League Two on loan. All the best, Indiana Vasilev. Really, really good name. Like the name, Indiana. Never been to Indiana, the state, by the way. Henry Lansbury, I remember when he signed for Villa. 30-year-old English central midfielder leaves Villa to Bristol City in the Championship on a free transfer. And I will get back to a few more, but I have to address this super chat here. Appreciate it, Damian Hustling. He says, if Leeds get their tactics right, they can be very dangerous to any team. They're very good. You guys really wanted to get your points across, when it comes to this Leeds team. And I'm sorry if you commented earlier and I missed the comment, but appreciate the super chats, guys. Remember, the super chat is like a tip jar. I'm like an entertainer. I'm doing my thing, and the tip jar is there. You tip. You see what I mean? And I recently heard, I was listening to something. Let me share something with you guys. I recently listened to a podcast, and I think that guy's name is Hank from the Vlog Brothers, a YouTuber. And he was saying that YouTube should have, along with the like button, you should have an option to donate like a penny or 2 cents or 5 cents, 10 cents. You know what I'm saying? So if you get 100 likes, the likes would actually equate to currency. But a way they could actually do it is for your Google account, that you could refill it. And let me put $20 in my Google account this month. For every time I want to like and add like a penny to somebody's like, I can do that. See what I'm saying? See? Or comments, penny for your thoughts. You leave a comment, and you could tip with your comment, 5 cents. You see what I'm saying? Ingenious, man. Ingenious. But thank you very much, Damian Hustling. Appreciate it. But yeah, Preston doing a lot in the transfer window, man. So we're going to move on to the next game. Remember, I'm actually writing down my predictions. I have to start doing this more often. And at the end of the video, I'll let you guys know what I think. Not what I think. I'll recap. So Marcelo Bielsa versus Ancelotti. Last prediction, 2-1 win to Leeds United. Yeah. Good luck. They have a good home record against Everton, by the way. So just keep that in mind. So the next game, a big one. This is going to be a fun one. Aston Villa playing some attractive football. West Ham United playing some attractive football. And definitely looking forward to this one. Okay, distracted again. Jersey boy, $10 super chat here. So Thriller is saying, Dom, you could even start a Patreon, but you already have memberships. Yeah, I don't want to have too many things that I have a paywall. And, it's nice. Let me put it this way. It's nice to make money, to be honest. I look forward to the little paycheck every month. I get on the 21st of every month put into direct deposited. Some months it's low, some months it's good, it's nice, but it's not overly high. You see what I mean? But I appreciate every donation. I appreciate people watching the ads, it helps and everything. But I don't want to make this thing too much about, I don't want to commercialize the thing too much and then it lose the edge, because I want to be a little edgy sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be too, having to I have a sponsor and I can't do this, I can't do certain things, so I want to actually be able to keep some creative control, all of the creative control here on the channel. You see what I mean? So thank you very much, Jersey boy. $10. I'll try the tool out. Thank you for the tips. been using Photoshop, Photoshop Studio for a long time. If you need video editing tips, maybe what does that mean? Hit me up, link me. By the way, I've meant every nice thing I said in Ryan's stream today. If you heard, yeah, man, yeah. Yo, man, no feelings, man, no hard feelings, Jersey boy. Jersey boy says legend. I've been on here 4 years, man. I need maybe when I get to 10 years, I'll be a legend on here. But I've been around for a while. Appreciate that, Jersey boy, man. Thanks a lot. And we have 137 likes. Could we hit 150 likes, guys? If you're yet to like the video, smash the thumbs up button. So Aston Villa versus West Ham. Two Claret and Blues team meeting each other. They're playing well this season. And earlier fixture, West Ham won 2-1. In that game, Angelo Agbana, who seems like he has been reincarnated this season, scored. And then Jack Grealish got one. But then Jared Bowen scored a winner in the 46th minute to give West Ham the win. And talking about Jared Bowen, he is a very good signing. Came up from Hull City in the championship. And it's crazy that West Ham brought Jared Bowen in. He was doing very well in the championship with Hull. And then Hull got relegated. Listen, money can do a lot of good, but it could also do a lot of bad. Sell your best player. And what happened? You go down to freaking League One. I digress. But yeah, talking about West Ham though, I am disappointed. I am disappointed in West Ham the way they played against Liverpool. It's like David Moyes, he gave Liverpool the game before a ball was even kicked. You have to give the opposition team respect, but don't give him too much respect. Don't give him too much respect, man. You see what I mean? Give him respect, but not too much. You see what I'm saying? Say hi, but don't say, hey, man, how are you, man? How are you doing, man? Come on. Nice to meet you. Could I get an autograph? You know what I'm saying? It's like all the West Ham players ask the Liverpool players for autographs. Like, please, could I get your autographs? Please. Stop it, man. Knock it off. This guy, David Moyes, never did well against Liverpool. Never did well. So, because see what's going on. He has this inferiority complex when he comes up against Liverpool. He needs to stop it. Seriously. West Ham, very, very, very solid team this season. But against Liverpool, they weren't solid. They were like biscuits. Biscuits. Crumble very easily. And they did crumble. So this Villa team ain't going to be easy, man. Villa want to exact their revenge on West Ham for that loss early on in the season. Villa playing well. West Ham playing well. I know they both, they're coming off of losses, recent losses and all. But it is going to be a good one. This is a mouth-watering fixture here. Villa against West Ham. West Ham are currently 5th in the league. Aston Villa 9th. Only 3 points separate the two teams. So Villa would want to pick up a win here. They would want to pick up a win here. A win would do Villa a whole lot of good. If Villa win, they go up to 35. West Ham on 35. Both teams ain't got to worry nothing about no relegation this season. They have the monkey off their backs. Hey, monkey, get off my freaking back. No sweat. No, the managers are not under pressure. Everything good at these clubs right about now. They could express themselves, and I know they are going to express themselves in this game. A lot of talent on show. You got a Ben Rama. You have a Bertrand Traore on the other side. You have a Jack Grealish over here. You got a Declan Rice over here. You got a Mikel Antonio here. You got a Ollie Watkins there. It's a very good battle. Emi Martinez versus a Fabianski. It's a good matchup here, and I think it's going to be a really, really good game, though. I think it's going to be a good game. West Ham, they do need to bounce back. After that Liverpool loss. Listen, I don't think they would take it on too much. They're playing Liverpool. So if they lose, they're like, I expected to lose that anyways. But you cannot have that attitude. You can't lose to Liverpool early on in the season, and it was a late goal by Jota, and then they go and they got blasted out of the park by the likes of Trent with that delivery, and Shaqiri and Salah and Wijnaldum and these guys. You know what I'm saying? So they have to bounce back here. Villa coming off of a 1-0 win against Southampton. They did beat Newcastle, lost to Burnley, lost to City. So their form has been a little iffy since they came back. Remember, the Villa team was off for like 3 weeks. So they're still getting back in their groove. And you could see from the results that but this is a result. This is a game that could go any way. This could go any way. And it's a difficult one. It's a very, very difficult one to predict here. So look, Villa's home record against West Ham is kind of iffy too. 43 games, 13 wins, 10 losses, and 20 draws. 20 draws. David Moyes, his record against Villa, 27 games, 12 draws, 6 losses, 9 wins. He does have a good record against Dean Smith. 2 games, he has yet to lose. He is yet to lose. Look, this is a hard one. We will have goals in this game. And for this one, I am going to go for a 2-2 draw. I see draw written all over this one too. 2-2 draw. 2-2 draw. These teams are really good. Really, really good right now. And I could see them canceling themselves out. It won't be a stalemate. 2-2 draw. Goals. 4 goals in this game. What's your prediction, guys? Let me know your predictions. All right. Theorik does fitness. Now finish exercise. Nice suit, Dom. Thank you very much. I wish I could say the same, bro. I don't exercise. As a matter of fact, I didn't do your type of exercise, but I did a whole lot of exercise today. I shoveled a whole lot of snow today. A whole lot of snow. You see what I'm saying? Listen, I shoveled so much snow, I could start a freaking drug ring. That was a good one. That was a good one. Sometimes I actually, like get over yourself, Dom. Get over yourself, man. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Dom, do you think Liverpool will go back for Chaleta Sarr in the summer? Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. Maybe. Maybe if Kabak impresses, they'll keep Kabak. Maybe if the Ben Davies, thing work out, maybe, they won't need, what I'm saying? They won't need that. You see what I'm saying? Maybe they won't. You see what I mean? Dominico Escobar. Escobar. Yeah, man. Yeah. And when I actually said that, I thought about a song, this dancehall song that I've been listening to lately, and the song goes something like this. I think the song is called Reach Now. It goes like, we reach now, drop top Benz in the ski mouse, speed out. We rich like man, I sell kilos, so me gonna fi keep close. For those of you guys who don't listen to dancehall music, you won't understand what's going on. You won't. But, never mind. But very good music, though. Very good music. Originated out of Jamaica, by the way. So big up to all the Jamaicans in here right about now. And what's your predictions? I made my predictions. What's your predictions? Okay. What we got here? Ricardo Witho is saying you gotta love yourself. Yep, self-love is the best love, baby. There's no doubts there. You know what I mean? No doubts. So let me know your predictions for the West Ham versus Aston Villa before we move on to a little transfer session. We got 2 games, 2 biggest games. City, Liverpool, of course, Title contenders, not title pretenders. Like Leicester and Man United, title contenders, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Yeah, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Leicester, Leicester and Man United are thinking that they're title contenders, but them not. You see what I'm saying? You think you're title contenders, but you're not. You're not. Them think them hot, but them not. You see what I'm saying? Big up to Skilly Bang and Kwenga as well. Man United and let's just focus on United. They think they're hot, but them not. They're not. The hottest team in the league right now. Manchester City, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Got the listen, you got the Richards in the back there, baby. Oh man. Richards. Yeah. Anyways, that's my mom's last name, by the way. But yeah, that's where the whole Dominic Rich thing come from, anyways. You know what I'm saying? But what's your predictions here, guys? West Ham versus West Ham, Aston Villa here. Breaking news. Come on, Yusuf. You're late, bro. Minamino officially on loan. We know that. We know that. Asian sensation 2-0, 2-1 to Villa. We got the Immortal is saying 2-1 to West Ham. Shusek, 40-yard screamer. Nah, Shusek only scores headers mainly and tap-ins. Burnley 2, City 0. Remember, I told you that. Look, we're not going to go too off topic right now. I will get to the game. But these Liverpool fans want us to lose against these teams so bad. It ain't happening. This is Burnley. Listen, man. It's just like today, Ryan is saying, oh, you know, they always beat up Burnley, but the game will be a turf more. The game will be a turf more, you know? You know, anything could happen. Oh, man, knock it off, man. Stop it. Stop it. Who are you kidding? Who are you kidding? And with that being said, listen, with that being said, forget about all the freaking forget about all the predictions that you guys are leaving right now for the Villa West Ham game. We're gonna talk about the City Burnley match. That's what we're gonna talk about right now. Matter of fact, Burnley versus Man City. And I let you guys know the last couple results at Turf Moor. Okay? Burnley versus City in the Carabao Cup this season. 3-0 to City at Turf Moor, and we played a weak team. Burnley versus City at Turf Moor, 2019. Man City 4, Burnley 1. Burnley versus City at Turf Moor, Man City 1-0. They did pick up a draw back in 2018, but how many points did Man City get that season? 17-18 season. 100. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stop it. Stop it, Dominic. You're killing them. Stop it. You don't have to do them so dirty. Stop it, man. Stop it. Turf Moor again. 2-1. 2016. Okay? Burnley did pick up a win at Turf Moor back in 2015, though. You know what I'm saying? And that's their only win that Burnley picked up since 1975. So you guys need to stop it. Just stop it, man. It was 1974, by the way. 1974, you know. Prime Barcelona, Burnley. You see what I mean? Back in the 70s, they did pick up 2 wins. But you guys need to quit it, man. Just knock it off, man. You see what I'm saying? Just stop it. Delusional. The last 3 games, Man City versus Burnley, 13-0. 13-0. The last 4, 17-0. 5, 18-1, 18-1. 20. Listen. The last, let me give you guys a nice stat here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 games. The last 7 games, Man City played Burnley 28-1. And you guys are telling me about Burnley because Burnley just knocked Liverpool head off. You telling me about Burnley? Come on, quit it. Listen, just like a college dropout, quit it. Quit it. It's nonsense. It is nonsense. This is a game. What do I need to talk? What do I need to talk about this? What do I need to what? And I've heard through the grapevine, Chris Wood is injured, Ashley Barnes is injured. Who you gonna put against us? Mate Vidra, J. Rodriguez. I know Rodriguez got a little spark. McNeil. What do you think? Can't you see what's been going on? City has gone 12 games without losing in all comps. We're not conceding goals. We got the Rolls Royce, Ruben Diaz. Listen, maybe we should even give Laporte another game. But you know what? I'm going with Diaz and Stones. Diaz and Stones. See what I mean? Who do you want us to put out there? Cancelo or Walker? Who do you want? Zinchenko has been playing. Listen, man, this is a walk in turf moor, i.e., a walk in the park. Come on, man, stop it. Stop. I don't mean to sound so confident. I don't need to sound so confident. I don't mean to sound so confident. But come on, 28-1 in 7 games is as confident as it gets. It's as confident as it gets. Pep Guardiola doing the damn thing this season. Listen, Pep is just chilling, man. Pep is just chilling and smiling and just admiring what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Pep is like, okay. Gets a little close, he might get up a little. But he sit back down. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, man. ABC 1, 2, 3. Michael Jackson 5. Listen, man, look. Damien Hustling, thank you very much. Hey, Dominic, do I understand what you're saying? History don't play football. People play football. I'm not even talking history. I'm talking people. That's what I'm talking, people. Damien, you seem like one of the people who want us to lose, you know. I got my eyes on you. But I appreciate the super chat. But look, nobody beat Liverpool at Anfield since 2017. Burnley went there and did it. I know. Man City are not Liverpool. Sheffield went and beat freaking Man United at Old Trafford. Did what they came and they lost at the Etihad Stadium. Come on, man. Come on. And no records could be broken. But, for example, if you want to purchase a few shares of a stock and you go and you see that stock has been performing well in every single type of market, you're like, what? What's going on? This stock is doing well. This stock has just withstood a pandemic. What you gonna do? You're not gonna bet on that stock? Because the history says that stock is solid? You bet on that stock. You might lose a few dollars, but in the long term, you made the right choice. You see what I mean? You made the wrong choice. Look at where City's at in the table right now. On top. Top of the world. Like Brandy. You know what I'm saying? Top of the world right now. Look at where Burnley's at. Listen, I know they brought in Alan Pace and all, but whenever they play City, they just lose that pace. That pace just desert them. No Kevin De Bruyne. I don't think Aguero is fit again. And you know what? I just wish Aguero comes off the bench in this game and picks up form right away so we could unleash him against Liverpool this weekend and shock them and be like, whoa, I wasn't expecting Aguero, you know. Oh, I wasn't expecting Aguero. But Gabriel Jesus has been doing a good job. You see what I mean? We have too many weapons to hurt this Burnley team. Ferran Torres. What a signing. I can't believe we got Ferran Torres for so cheap. I cannot believe we got him for such a steal. Ruben Diaz is worth, listen, if Man United could pay almost 100 mil for freaking Harry Maguire and we only paid around what, 70 something or 60 to 70 for Ruben Diaz, we stole him from Benfica. That's a steal. That is a steal of a buy. You see what I mean? When Joao Cancelo came last season and he's hardly playing, people should have known Cancelo is a freaking gem. Look at what he does for Portugal. Bernardo Silva. Oh my God. Wow. Gundogan, 7 goals this season. We all know how good he is. Pep's first signing. Worked on the clock. The man is a Rolls Royce. Listen, the man is a Rolex. I know sometimes, previously, before this purple patch, he was kind of, but look at what he's doing. Ever present, Fernandinho, looking, playing with such effervescence. Oh boy, we got Rodri. Remember when Rodri was at Atletico? The world was talking up this guy. But when he go to City, everybody says, oh, Rodri this. I know Rodri is a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe he needs to step it up a little. He needs to step it up a little. You know what I mean? Did I talk about Sterling yet? Raheem Sterling. Raheem Pong Sterling. You got to be on the money, Raheem. Got to be this team is too freaking stacked up. It's too stacked up it's too stacked up for them. Too stacked up. Zinchenko has been, we got the Ukraine Zinchenko right now, you know. The Ukraine Zinchenko right now. That's who we have. Aguero ain't fit. Kevin De Bruyne ain't fit. And we're still doing the business. Did I mention Riyad Mahrez, who Ryan said we overpaid for? A man who won a Premier League title before any Liverpool player ever did? And we overpaid for him. PFA Player of the Season, 2016. African Player of the Season. African Cup of Nations winner as well. Come on, man. Why? Why do people talk these slanderous things about Man City simply because there is an agenda against City? You see? You see what I'm saying? When you don't like somebody, you don't ever want to see them do good. Come on, man. Stop it. Just stop it. Did I mention Edison? I'm talking about people. People are going to win us the football games, not history. Personnel. You see what I'm saying? And personally, I don't think I even need to continue talking about this game. Listen, Man City 4, Burnley 0. That's my predictions. 4-0. They're going to get smashed. Blown to smithereens. Blown to smithereens. All right? Blown to smithereens. Blown. All right. And you see the whole talk, right? You see the talk. Let me tell people something, and people don't even realize this. I see people like to talk history too, right? Liverpool has what? 19 Premier League titles they got. 19, but 1 in 30 years. You see? Hear me. Just hear me, man. Hear me. Hear me out. United, they got 20. But remember, Liverpool were winning a whole lot of titles, right? And then Sir Alex Ferguson took charge of United, and then he started winning. And then what happened to Liverpool? They just stopped winning. You see what I'm saying? They just stopped winning. The winning just stopped. It was just over in terms of winning the league. Done. No more league titles. 30 years. It took 30 years. During that time, 2 Champions League titles. Kudos. And I think 4 finals. Three or 4 finals? Great. Great. Won a Europa League too, right? Great. Great. People like to say Man City has no Champions League titles. No Champions League titles, right? Look, City got the money injected in 2008. It might take us 25 years to win a Champions League, but eventually it will happen. It will happen. What City is building right now, what City are building right now, is something built to last. Look at the signings, look at the team, and just look at the continuity that we will have going forward. How dare I forget to mention Phil Foden? Come on, man. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. So, Dominic, here's my reasoning. Burnley missing Wood, don't really have nobody up front. They are going to play defensively. City will overcommit 1-1, I think. Come on, bro. Come on. I know Burnley got me and Tarkowski and one of the best goalkeepers in Nick Pope in the goal. But come on, man. Come on. Come on. We will be attacking Burnley so much. I don't see 1-1 happening. I do not see 1-1 happening. We haven't been conceding goals. This won't be a 1-1 game. I'm going to be watching this game eating popcorn. Could I, when is the game? I think the game is an early game, you know. I might not be able to eat popcorn while I watch this game, though. So, yeah, it's 1 p.m. this Wednesday. I'll be at work. Can't eat the pop. Matter of fact, I'll take some popcorn to work and pop it in the microwave at work and eat some popcorn while I watch this freaking game, man. Because it's going to be a fun and entertaining one. And I suggest that all you Liverpool fans, United fans, I don't even need to suggest it to you guys. You guys will be tuning in because I know you're keeping close tabs on City. And I know you're just tuning in to enjoy the attractive football that we play. We don't play no negative football, man. Exquisite stuff. Exquisite. So, look, listen. Demo Dre, whatever, bro. When Ryan was being so confident about Liverpool winning games while on form, Dom said he should calm down. Now Dom is confident City winning games. He's the new Ryan. Nope. I'm still taking it 1 game at a time. I'm taking it 1 game at a time. 1 game at a time. I have not talked about the Liverpool game today. I'm not talking about City versus Liverpool. I'm talking about City versus Burnley. 1 game at a time. We're going to handle Burnley. I'm confident about my team. They have instilled the confidence in me. Okay? They have. I was just being very pensive, being that we lost 2 games and we dropped points in 5. Okay? 5 games. What? West Ham, West Brom, Leeds. We lost to Tottenham. We lost to Leicester. We drew to Liverpool. We drew to United. So, of course, I was skeptical. But since this run of form, come on, I have all right to be confident. You, on the other hand, should not be that confident because you are 4 points behind City and we do have a game in hand. You could just add 3 more points. 7 points behind. So I have all right to be confident right now. I have a 4-point cushion. Even if I play you and I lose, I'm still in front. I'm still ahead. That's why I say a draw against Liverpool, perfect result. Perfect. We won't come and play for a draw. We'll come play for a win. Remember what happened last season after you won the title? You got smoked 4-0 with the full team. Remember what happened early on in the season? We should have won that game. 1-1. It's on. And I'm not going to jump ahead. So, big up to everybody. We need 5 more likes to get to 150 likes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody, for smashing the thumbs up button here. What are we going to do right now? Listen, man. Listen. You guys have been talking a bunch of smack, And I haven't even seen your predictions right about now. But 4-0 slap of honor. I love that, man. I love that. Dupe season only halfway. Haven't lost in 2021. You guys need to chill. You guys seem to forget that City needed to catch Liverpool in the 2018-19 season, and we won 14 games in a row. And Klopp said his only mistake that season was watching City too much. He worried about City so much that Liverpool lost the title by 1 point. You see what I mean? And Jersey boy, keep on not feeling confident about Liverpool winning the title. Remember that. Be one of those conscious fans that are not crying out back to back. You see what I mean? So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to touch on some transfers really quick, and then we're going to move on to the final game today, which is the Liverpool versus Brighton match. And you're going to hear what I think about Liverpool against Brighton, title chances, new signings, and all that stuff. Bear with me. Dominic, which team City worry about? Right now, we're not worried about nobody, man. We're not worried about nobody right now. Not worried about nobody. I'm worried about City. Only City could beat City right now. We could only beat ourselves right now. We have the lead. We could only beat ourselves right now. We could only beat ourselves. All right, back to the signings, man. Jesse Lingard, 28-year-old English right winger, joins West Ham United on loan, plus a 1.7 million euro fee from Manchester United. I personally don't think West Ham needed to bring in Jesse Lingard and his bad juju from United. He should have stayed where he was or go to another league or whatever. But maybe because of COVID-19, he didn't want to go to another country. Maybe that's a thing. But Jesse Lingard at West Ham is going to be interesting to see what he does there. And it's going to be fun to see if he's going to get the opportunities. He did work with David Moyes before at United, right? I think so. So let's see. Maybe Moyes is the one who went in for Jesse Lingard. Lingard do have a little trick here and there, but still, it's Lingard, man. Lingard has been rotten for a while. So good luck. Mbaya Diagne, 29-year-old Senegalese center forward, joins West Bromwich Albion on loan plus a 1.58 million euro fee. Maybe those are not the exact numbers, but that's what's listed on Transfermarkt. From Galatasaray in the Super League, maybe until the end of the season, to try to help Sam Allardyce salvage and fix West Brom's season. Let's see how this one goes. He did play the game against Fulham. I think he picked up an assist too. So he's already being effective. All the best. So I'm only going to talk about the big ones here. And let me move to the next page. I'm going to run through this page. Only big ones. Nothing small. Said Ben Rama, 25-year-old Algerian left winger. His move from Brentford to West Ham has been made permanent. 23.1 million euros. Good deal. This player is really, really good. And I think he adds a lot to this West Ham team. Why do I always West Brom and West Ham? I don't know why. But Jake Vokins, 20-year-old English left back, have joined Sunderland in League One on loan from Southampton as well. So all the best, Jake Vokins. He recently played a Premier League game as well. So, there you go. Let me see if there's any big ones. Rob Elliott, 34-year-old Irish goalkeeper without a club, joins Watford in the Championship. And we have Yannick Bolasie, 31-year-old English and Congo DR left winger, very stylish player, leaves Everton to Middlesbrough on loan. He was frozen out, I should have given Yannick Bolasie another try, but Ancelotti does not believe in this player, it seems. So that's a thing. That is a thing. So let me see if there's any big ones to talk about right about now before we move on. Martin Odegaard, 22-year-old Norwegian attacking midfielder, leaves Real Madrid on loan for Arsenal. It was loan 2 million for the loan fee. So that would help out Real Madrid a lot. 2 million in the kitty there. And I am looking forward to see what Odegaard does in the Premier League. You know, you have to come and adjust. You have to adapt as well. So it's not as easy as, it is to the naked eye. Max Meyer, 25-year-old German former wonder kid, flopped at Crystal Palace. He leaves for FC Köln in the Bundesliga on a free. And we have Ante Palavesa. Ante Palavesa leaves Man City to KV Kortrijk in the Jupiler Pro League in Belgium as well. So all the best to Ante Palavesa, 20-year-old Croatian defensive midfielder. He is one of the City group type signings that's going to go out alone. If he develops, we'll bring him back. So we got to the final game today. Guys. So look, listen, this is what I'm going to do before I talk about the Brighton Liverpool game. Guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. If you have any Liverpool questions, ask me. Anything, pick my mind, pick my brain, okay? Pick my brain right now. And we have hit 150 thumbs up. Appreciate that, guys. Pick my brain, all right? Pick it. Ask me questions about Liverpool. Okay, what we got here? Dane Richards is saying, Dom, City are doing great at the moment. You guys have tricky fixtures in February. You should be able to get over the line. Let's see. Look, man, I'm not gonna get daunted by the fixture list. I love the challenge. Bring it on. Okay? Bring it on. No cheerleaders. Just bring it on. Please, just bring it on, man. You see what I'm saying? Bring it the fuck on. Bring it on. We're ready for you. All right. Robbie Lewis says, Burnley going to park the bus. Can't beat Man City without their two forwards. Listen, you're not going to beat Man City parking the bus like that. Dom, what is your team of the year in the Premier League this season? Bro, I can't do that right about now. That is a little bit too hard to just run through right about now. But if I have to do that really quick, I would say, this is not easy, bro. I'll need time to think. I'll put too many Man City players in there off the top of the head, A few Liverpool players. I will put Salah on the list. Salah will make the list. Salah definitely. I would put Salah in there. I would put Andy Robertson would be in there for sure at left back. And talking about the fit players, Salah, Andy Robertson, and maybe I'll put Fabinho at defensive mid. Just off the top, those are the three Liverpool players that make the list. Alisson doesn't make the list. I'll put Ederson in the team over Alisson right now. Most clean sheets, baby. Clean sheets. Fresh laundry just done. Clean sheets. See what I'm saying? Clean laundered sheets. All right, so Dupe, that's a difficult question. Dom just lets Keaton Clark says Dom just loves to let us wait for Liverpool, and I love it. Yeah, man. Yeah. You have to. You have to, man. You guys, some guys, if I give you Liverpool, you take it and you're gone. I'm not gonna do that. Liverpool will be last every single time. You know what I mean? So if you got, what else do you guys have? Okay, Thriller is saying, Dom, are you doing the tail list show by position? Yes, Thriller, you put in pressure on me. I have to do it. But it's remember, it was an idea. I made the list. It will happen. We have all of 2021. And the fact that maybe new left backs have been signed. I have to look into that. I have to look into putting some new players in, so and taking some players out too. So I have a lot of work to do. I told you guys there's a lot of work coming, and it suits the new setup, man. It suits the new setup very, very well. So I am looking forward to doing things like that going forward, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. So yeah, thank you guys. Let us all right, Legend Suite. Dom, can you do a Man City Liverpool combine 11 with Ryan? I will do a combine 11. I don't know if I'll do it with Ryan, but you see what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what, guys? I know you. It's you see what it is. You see what it is. Ryan and I was doing previews and roundups for 20 match weeks or so, right? And it's not until it took a little break, took a little like, yeah, Ryan, do your thing, I'm gonna do my thing. Seems like you guys really missed the collabs, man. You guys missed the collabs. So the thing is, sometimes you just have to let Ryan spread his wings a little, and he's been doing well. He's been doing a lot of live streams. Touche, right? Touche. He's doing a lot of live streams these days. So big up to you, Ryan. Keep doing the live streams, bro. You're doing a whole lot of live streams. And listen, I'm not salty or anything, but isn't it crazy, right, guys? Ain't it crazy? And Ryan, if you're watching this, I'm not throwing shade. I'm not. This is right in front of your face. Ain't it crazy, right? That is why I say I'm glad that I'm doing this at my convenience, so Ryan could do his thing at his convenience. Because isn't it crazy that when Ryan was on here, he's complaining about time, and now he has time to do his live streams, you see? So it's a good thing. Do your live streams, grow your channel. I'm still here for you. It's still cool. And it's all good, man. It's all good, man. And that's a spin-off from Breaking Bad's, by the way. Check out that show. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So Dupe saying, please, Ryan and Dom back. I will try to get Ryan for this weekend show though. That would be a good one, right? I already hit him up. That would be a good one. For Thursday, when we do Thursday prediction for no, not Thursday. Forget about Friday. Friday for the prediction for the weekend games. I'm gonna try to get him. Damian Huston said, you and Ryan is perfect. I think you should do it alternatively, 1 week on your channel and then other week on his channel. Yeah, we're going to look into doing something like that. Yeah. I'll look into it. You know what I'm saying? I'll look into that. I'll definitely look into that. So what we're going to do, we're going to move on to the last fixture. Did I touch on some transfers just now? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Last fixture. And then we'll run through some transfers. Should I run through some Wait. You know what? I have a few more transfers to run through, Let me just run through some transfers before I get to the Liverpool game. Just give me 1 second. Let me run through some transfers. Some very important transfers. 26-year-old French midfielder Morgan Sanson joins Aston Villa from Marseille for 15.8 million euros. I think that's a solid signing. Quality player. And I think he's going to do well. Makes the Aston Villa team stronger. Aston Villa bulking up to spend years upon years in the Premier League. So big up to Morgan Sanson. Stefan Johansson, 30-year-old Norwegian central midfielder, leads Fulham for QPR in the Championship on loan. Daniel Arzani, the Australian and Iranian left winger who is owned by Man City, joins Aarhus GF in the Danish Super Liga N. That's Denmark, right? Yeah, that's Denmark on loan. So that's a notable one. It's a notable one. Let me find a few more notable ones to tell you guys about, and then we're running through a few here. We're running through a few here right now, but the main ones though, not the baby ones. Mesut Ozil finally leaves Arsenal. 32-year-old German attacking midfielder joins Fenerbahce on a free, and it cost them a pretty penny, but they're going to make that back in merchandise for sure. Socrates, 32-year-old Greek centre-back, leaves Arsenal for Olympiacos on a free as well. All the best, Mr. Papastotopoulos. Enjoyed you while you was at Borussia Dortmund. And I wish you all the best. The Premier League will miss you, bro. Socrates. See what I'm saying? Philosopher. Different spelling. And let me see if there's any more big ones to run through before we get to the Liverpool one. Minamino from Liverpool to Southampton. That's a big one, but that one hasn't really been updated here. Raheem Harper, 20-year-old central midfielder, leaves West Brom to Birmingham on loan. That's another notable one. A big one, Fikayo Tomori, 23-year-old Chelsea centre-back, joins AC Milan on loan, and he has already made an appearance over there. Matt Ryan, 28-year-old Australian goalkeeper, joins Arsenal on loan from Brighton. If there's any Aussies in the house, big up to you. Aussie, 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 Aussie. Oi, 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 oi. So big up to the Aussies in here, Flynn and Mike C and all them boys in here. So we have Brandon Austin, 22-year-old Tottenham under 23 goalkeeper, joining Orlando City SC in the MLS. That's a notable one to mention. And what else we got here? We have Janoy Donasian, 27-year-old right back from St. Lucia, joining Fleetwood from Ipswich on loan. I have to mention that one. My wife is from St. Lucia, and the wife is nice. Wife is life, you know what I'm saying? Big up to the wife, man. Big up to the wife. So Filip Krunvinovic, 25-year-old Croatian attacking midfielder, joins Nottingham Forest in the Championship from Benfica after cancelling his loan deal at West Brom. Why do I keep messing up West Brom and West Ham? Slaven Bilic left. He's a Croatian. Filip Krunvinovic say, I don't want nothing to do with Big Sam. Please end my loan deal. I want to go somewhere else. And he did that. So another big one, Willian Jose, 29-year-old Brazilian center forward, joins Wolverhampton Wanderers from Real Sociedad on loan. Ooh. And I think that's enough. Let's talk about Liverpool versus Brighton here. I'll let you guys know my honest thoughts. And yeah, it's what you've been waiting for. It's what you've been waiting for. Let's get this one going. Liverpool versus Brighton and Hove Albion from the South Coast. What is this? North versus South? Yeah. I don't know my England geography like that, I never studied English geography, and I don't have a map in front. I think it's kind of North versus South-ish kind of thing going on here, So look. North Coast versus South Coast. Let's go. Liverpool versus Brighton. You know what? I'm kind of paranoid about that now. Map of England. Let me see this really quick. Map of England. Oh man. Yeah. North versus South. North versus South. I'm pretty on point with that one. North versus South. That was good. That was pretty good, Dom. I surprise myself sometimes. I do. But look, let me drink some water because there's going to be a lot of talking here. And if you guys ever see me acting kind of crazy sometimes, you have to be crazy to do what I do. You have to be. And also, a crazy person will never, ever admit that they're crazy. Always remember that one as well. So, yeah. So, the last 10 games between Brighton and Liverpool have never lost. But the last game, they picked up a draw. Let me go a little bit back to see if it was 10 games and... No. Let me look. Brighton has not beat Liverpool since 1984. 1984, you know. Excuse me. Pardon me there. Pardon me. They have not beaten Liverpool since 1984. This is a Liverpool team that had Ian Rush, Graham Souness, okay? Phil Neal, okay? Bruce Grabella, okay? The man from Rhodesia. Listen, man, and look, listen, man. If you don't know where Rhodesia is, please work on your history. Please work on your history. All right? So, the names, Steve Nicol, okay? Craig Johnston, Michael Robinson, R.I.P. Michael Robinson. All right? This is a big team. Joe Fagan, the manager, this is a big team here. And this Brighton team beat Liverpool, okay? It was a long time ago. Would it happen again? Would it happen again this week? I'll let you know. I'll let you know very soon. I will let you know very soon. But I just want to add some value, you know. It is very important sometimes, not sometimes, all the time that I tell you something that you don't know. That's value. And I bet most of y'all didn't know that. That the last time Brighton beat Liverpool was in the FA Cup, 4th round back in 1984. They haven't played a lot since then because Brighton obviously was not a Premier League team since until just the other day. You see what I mean? Just the other day, Brighton became a Premier League team. Just the other day. You see what I mean? So they haven't played a lot of games together. They haven't. All right? Brighton became a Premier League team for the first time back in the 17-18 season. And every single game until this season, they have picked up all losses, but they picked up a draw, a well-deserved 1-1 draw. And this is what I'm talking about. Liverpool have been complacent. They have been very, very complacent this season. They drop in points of Fulham, West Brom, Brighton. Who else? Too many teams to name. City, United. Who else? There's two more teams in between. There's two more teams in there. Did they drop Newcastle? I can't even remember. There's so many. Can't remember. But in this game, Diogo Jota scored in the 60th and Pascal Gross got a penalty in the 93rd minute. Pretty lucky there. And Liverpool dropped points. Neil Maupay did have a penalty in that game. He put it wide. I remember I was looking at I made a reaction to that one, and I put the ball from Neil Maupay's foot all the way to the outside of the post. You know, so maybe Brighton could have won that game. This is a different Brighton we're dealing with, by the way. They have played with a lot of vigor and with a lot of enthusiasm under Graham Potter, whose philosophy is very, very refreshing. You know, I think Pep Guardiola spoke highly about Graham Potter recently too. Very, very good manager. Did the business at Ostersund as well. And I must say, they deserve more wins than they currently have. They're outside the relegation zone and they need to continue surging upwards. But they're just outside the relegation zone, 17th. Although they have a 7-point cushion between themselves and Fulham, but Fulham do have a game in hand. And you know what they say about games in hand. You know, they lose this game against Liverpool, they're on 21. Let's say Fulham win their next 2 games, ends up on 22 games, just like Brighton. They only 1 point behind Brighton. So it is an important game. It is important that Brighton pick up points here. I think they have been missing Tariq Lamptey. I don't think Joel Veltman is the same as a Lamptey. Lamptey offers so much threat going forward. But this is a nice little team, man. You get the likes of Trossard, Solly March. You have the annoyance of Maupay, Connolly. I think Connolly is. I'm not remembering the game against Liverpool. If Connolly was more clinical, Brighton beat Liverpool. Tell me I'm wrong. Brighton beat Liverpool. You see what I mean? So they just need to get their act together, man. They get their act together and they could do wondrous things. They're coming off of a 0-0 draw against Fulham and a 1-0 win against Leeds and a 1-0 win against Tottenham. So it's not gonna be a high scoring affair if Brighton are to dominate this game though, which is gonna be a very difficult thing to do against a resurgent Liverpool team. But they dominated Tottenham. They really, really dominated Tottenham. They have a new goalkeeper in Robert Sanchez. He looks solid. You know, Ben White, Lewis Dunk, Webster, they're going to be solid at the back. Look, Yves Bissouma, highly coveted defensive midfielder, is going to be very, very gritty as well. You know, McAllister being, involved as of late. This team is solid. This is a solid team. Adam Lallana, I think he will start against his old team, Liverpool. They have weapons like Percy Tau, Dan Burn. You have the likes of Steven Alzate, who's not been involved. And I see on the bench in the last game, Jose Izquierdo. Remember Izquierdo? He has been injured for some time, though. So, look, this Brighton team is a dangerous team. But they're coming up against an even more dangerous team in Liverpool. Now we're talking. Listen. Liverpool cannot afford to drop any more points. Could I say this again? Liverpool cannot afford to drop any more points. You see that 5-game run where they were winless? I think it's a very crucial period in Liverpool's title defense. That period could be an eye-opener for them. Like, whoa, gotta get our act together here. Or it could be the period that makes Liverpool lose the title. 15 games. Liverpool picked up 3 points? It's not good enough. It is not good enough. We got a super chat here. Home LFC Canadian $6.99. Thank you very much. No matter which team you support, big shout outs to Dom. Love this channel for representing football without the toxicity. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. You see what I'm saying? Thank you. This channel is not titled. This channel's name is not the Soccer Terrace, okay? It is not the Soccer Terrace. Anyways, I digress. Let us move on. Let's get back to the topic here. Big up to Home LFC for the super chat. Appreciate it. You guys are very generous today. Maybe I need to start pulling out the suits. You know what? Maybe I need to hit up the thrift shops and start pulling out the suits on y'all. You know, seems like you guys respect the suits just to impress. I gotta dress sharp. Listen. The space is very saturated. I was looking at my YouTube thing today, and I'm like saying, this person is going live. This person is going live. This person is going live. And I'm like, if all of you guys going live at the same time, you're fighting against yourselves, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is like, who am I supposed to go and watch? You see what I mean? You want to do a watch along. 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 Whose watch along should I watch? You see what I'm saying? So, game is getting saturated. You got to up the quality. You know what I'm saying? You got to up the quality. And that's why I'm here for almost 4 hours, neglecting my wife and child upstairs, upping the quality. But let's get back. Brighton are meeting a very dangerous Liverpool team here. A wounded team who bounced back against Tottenham, bounced back against West Brom. London. They love the Londoners. They love the Londoners, but they will be at home. Liverpool will be at home. And we all, you and I both, we all remembered what happened at home the last time Liverpool played at Anfield. We remember what happened at home LFC, home Liverpool Football Club. You remember what happened at home? You got beaten by Burnley. Are Liverpool gonna make this thing happen again? I do not see a back-to-back loss at Anfield here. I don't see a back-to-back loss at Anfield. But Liverpool gotta get their act together at home though. Because if you check what's been going on here though, they lost to Burnley at home. Hear me. Hear me. Okay? Lost to Burnley at home. Drew to United at home. Lost to not lost. Drew to West Brom at home. That was Sam Allardyce's first game, right? That was Big Sam. That was Big Sam, right? That was Big Sam. Liverpool's last home win in the Premier League came on December 16th when they beat Tottenham. Okay? When they beat Tottenham at home. I'm going back. Lost to Atalanta in the Champions League at home as well. The home form has been solid, but lately it seems as if it has deserted Liverpool. Liverpool are a team that feed off the home fans, you know what I'm saying? The people in the cup and all of that. So the fact that they don't have the home fans, could it be actually hurting this Liverpool team when they were low on confidence? They didn't have the 12th man to uplift them. You know what I'm saying? When they were in need of that boost. You see what I mean? As they'll say in Jamaica and in the islands. You see me, I say? You see what I mean? So, it's a tricky game. But a positive for Liverpool is that you have Mo Salah scoring goals. Firmino, he's always drifting in and out of form. Very dangerous player. Can't take your eye off Firmino. Know what I'm saying? You can't. You got the likes of Thiago Alcantara pulling strings in the midfield there. And by the way, that pass to Origi, you didn't do the pass no justice. You should have scored. I don't care what it is. I don't care what you had to do. You should have scored. That was an exquisite pass. I still think De Bruyne is the better player though. But I digress. Liverpool just brought in two brand new centre-backs, Ozan Kabak and Ben Davies. I don't think these guys are anything to set the world on fire. But you never know what will happen under Jurgen Klopp. Maybe he could unlock the potential of these players. Trent Alexander-Arnold playing well again. Robertson always solid. Alisson solid, but he's been kind of iffy lately, conceding goals. Henderson has to play at centre-back again. Henderson has to play at centre-back. And I will play Henderson and Phillips again. But is Klopp going to be thinking, am I going to risk Henderson and Phillips against Brighton? What if Henderson picks up an injury? I know Fabinho might be back again, but then you're changing up the back, the back pairing there again. So it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Wijnaldum, Milner might play again, or Curtis Jones, I think, should play against Brighton. He did good when he came off the bench. Milner was kind of inquiring to why Klopp was taking him off so early. And then he ran to Klopp when Curtis Jones set up Salah and was like hitting Klopp like, Klopp, you're the man. You know what you're doing. I apologize. I do want to become a manager one day, put on my nice suit. So, my bad. Lapse in judgment. Sorry, Klopp. So, yeah, you see, right? Mane was injured out. Is Klopp going to go in with Divock Origi again? Shaqiri, I think, played well. Nice to see him fit again. He played well. He might play. So, look, I think, just to cut a long story short, I think Liverpool will be too much for Brighton in this game. They'll be too much. The kind of form that Liverpool, the kind of steam that they're picking up right now, it means the Liverpool Man City game is going to be a really good one. A really, really good one. Liverpool to win this game. I'm going to go for a 2-0 win. Brighton won't be a pushover. Let's see how it goes. I'm predicting Liverpool to win the game again. Like, I've been predicting Liverpool to win their games. I didn't predict them to beat Tottenham, but they did. But I am predicting Liverpool to beat Brighton and Hove Albion 2-0. Get back to winning ways at Anfield. Start over from 1 and see if you could get to 70 this time, or even 84. Beat that 86, that Chelsea record. Beat that Chelsea record. So that's my thoughts on the Liverpool, Brighton, and Hove Albion game. And I do appreciate everyone for listening. It was long, but I think it was very entertaining. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Let me know your thoughts. Damian Hustlin says the Ox is back. I won't push Ox in this game like that. Ox should come off the bench and try to regain his form. Milner would probably become manager one day, maybe after Bielsa is gone. Leeds United, career mode, you know? Double O saying Brighton draw will be nice, to be honest. Look, guys, you guys know I'm real. I would love Brighton to slap Liverpool. Slap him. Backhand slap. Pie. Front hand slap. Pie. E-Honda. 100-hand slap. Pie. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. But I don't think it's going to happen. You know what I mean? I really, really don't think it's going to happen. So, there you go. That's my predictions. You know what I'm saying? That's my prediction. Legend Sweet, City only beat them 1-0. They give City a good game. They have been giving everybody a good game, though. They have. You guys think Man City versus Burnley at turf more easy? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Okay, home LFC, no complaints with Liverpool season. No big complaints with Liverpool season. Could be better, sure, but appreciate them giving it their all. Liverpool had to do what they had to do. They did what they had to do in the transfer window. Centre-backs out. They brought in centre-backs. I don't think it's the best centre-backs, but it's a situation. Example, you were playing career mode. You only got a certain amount of money left. You check the office. You adjust the wage budget, and you still don't have enough for transfers. What do? You buy the cheapest players. You try to get somebody on loan, and that's exactly what Liverpool did. You could use a virtual game to try to grasp reality. You know, you can. It's simply that. Klopp said it himself. He said that the pile is very thin, but he is going to get somebody, and they're going to try to make it work. Would it work? I don't know. All I'm saying, don't play them against City. Don't play them against City, man. Don't do that to yourself. Maybe we'll see Henderson and Fabinho at the back against City, because I don't think they're brave enough to do that. Klopp, are you brave enough to put... Who played against City? Who played against City in the first game, though? I'm curious. I'm really, really curious to know. I can't remember. I cannot remember who was at the back against Man City. So I'm going to go and check that really quick. It's very easy to find. The 1-1 draw. It has been a really good rivalry building up with Man City and Liverpool, man. Really good rivalry. So at the back, it was Gomez and Matip. Gomez and Matip, man. You see what I'm saying? Gomez and Matip. Henderson, Wijnaldum, Firmino, Salah, Mane, Jota. Firepower galore. Still couldn't beat City. Jesus, Sterling, De Bruyne, Torres. Imagine Pep throw Torres on against Liverpool. Pep, you are bugging out, man. You are bugging out. You see what? Who knows? Maybe he'll do it again. Maybe he will do it again. Pep used one sub, Bernardo. Listen, man, Liverpool, look out. City's coming for you, man. City's coming for you. What's Fabinho injury? Will be back for City. I think he got a slight muscle injury. Yeah, muscle injury, and I think he will be back. I think he will be back. So, guys, almost hit 4 hours. This is the longest live stream that I've done, though. Lupe says, congrats on 41K. Yeah, it took me a very long time to get there. I should have hit 41. I should have been on 42K, but it's all good. What you gonna do? A lot of people unsubscribe, but it's fine. I got them all back. Got them all back, man. Got back got new subscribers, and you gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep it pushing. So, look, guys, it's been real. My predictions for this week: Sheffield versus West Brom 1-1. Wolves versus Arsenal, another 1-1. Man United versus Southampton, 3-1 to Man United. Newcastle versus Crystal Palace, a 2-1 win to Newcastle. Burnley versus City, 4-0 win to City. Fulham versus Leicester, 1-1 draw. Leeds, Everton, 2-1 to Leeds. Aston Villa, West Ham, 2-2. Liverpool, Brighton, 2-0 to Liverpool. And Spurs versus Chelsea, 2-0 to Tottenham. No. 2-0 to Chelsea. So, what a marathon stream, Dom. Big up to everyone who stayed for all 4 hours. Hi, host. Hi to you as well. Thank you very much. What we're going to do before I go, though, let's just run through the last bit of transfers that I have to talk about, the bigger ones, and then we'll call it a day. So, I only have a few pages to go through, and I think I've covered most of the big ones. And I'll just run through the big ones right now. No more small transfers. I'm not hitting you with the small ones unless it's a notable one, like a notable player. So Jean-Philippe Mateta, 23-year-old French center forward, joins Crystal Palace on loan, 3.5 million euro loan fee from Mainz. Crystal Palace from Mainz. So good luck, Jean-Philippe Mateta. Good luck to you. Conor Hourihane, 30-year-old Irish midfielder. Very good player. I like him. He leaves Aston Villa to Swansea on loan. So that's another notable transfer. And I'm just going to look around and see what I got here in terms of notable transfers to talk about. Bernardo, Brazilian left back, 25-year-old Brazilian left back, goes back to RB Salzburg in the Austrian Bundesliga on loan. That's where Brighton got him from. Wasn't really getting a lot of game time. I think he's a talented player, but he was used sparingly. Another important move during the transfer window will be Jack Wilshere, the former Arsenal and West Ham United midfielder, who everybody thought would have been the biggest thing. 29-year-old Englishman joins Bournemouth as a free agent. Lovre Kalinic, Aston Villa, 30-year-old Croatian goalkeeper, joins Hajduk Split on loan. At least he gets to go back to Croatia and chill. You know what I'm saying? Danny Drinkwater, 30-year-old Chelsea midfielder, who Leicester basically finessed Chelsea out of all that money. You guys want to know how much Chelsea paid for Danny Drinkwater and hardly used him? Chelsea paid Leicester City. I'll let you know. Wait, where is it? This is ridiculous, man. This is one of the most ridiculous signings ever. 37.90 million euros. Convert it to pounds if you want. It's probably over 30 million pounds for Danny Drinkwater, who is a Premier League winner. But since he went to Chelsea, he was loaned out to Burnley, came back to Chelsea, loaned out to Aston Villa. I could never forget when he played his first game against City. He was so horrible. He was involved in every mistake that happened, and Villa got smashed. Then he went back to Chelsea, and then he's gone to Kasim Pasa. It's just the sad story of Danny Drinkwater. All the best. And with that being said, Yeah, lovely. You know what I mean? I deserve that burp too. I do deserve it. Excuse me, by the way. Excuse me, but I do deserve the burp. So, Danny Drinkwater, any other big deals? Ben Woodburn. Ben Woodburn, what did he do? He did leave Blackpool and go back to Liverpool. And where is he now? He is still at Liverpool. So Ben Woodburn is a Liverpool player right now. All right. So he goes back to the under 23 setup. Ben Woodburn. I think he has a record for like the youngest goal scorer or something a couple years ago. Let me go back to page one, see if there was any late updates that I could. No more updates. So that's it. I hit you with most of the big transfers that happened in English football. Was it for the whole season or was this was January transfer? This was January transfer window I just hit you with there. Yeah, that was the latest transfer. I bet there's a few more hidden somewhere in between there, but I haven't even, I don't need to touch on everything. But I do appreciate everybody who joined the stream. And yeah, we did pretty good today. We did pretty damn good today. We got 160 likes. So if you are yet to like the video, do me a favor and like the video. Dom, you show a bottle. You show a water in that bottle. Yeah, it is. It is. I do have another bottle here that I haven't opened yet. Look, sealed. Sealed. Look, sealed. Okay? I did drink a Corona, and I'll call it a day. My wife is probably pissed off at me, man. Luimo Boa Santos from Santos FC to Arsenal. I'm just realizing his name is Boa Santos and he plays for Santos. That is peculiar, right? But I will be back with a FIFA career mode episode pretty soon. Episode 4, Santos FC. Go check out Dominic Rich Gaming. Subscribe if you're yet to do so. I do appreciate it. So Dane is saying, Dane, I started my YouTube channel. Just need a motivation to record a video. Bro, just hit record and talk, upload it, and, keep doing it. You'll learn along the way. It's not as easy, but try it. So guys, from your boy, Dominic Rich, I appreciate you guys sticking around. For those of you guys who stuck around for 4 hours, really appreciate it. I might not go to work tomorrow. I'm going to check the weather. If the weather is bad again, I'm not going because I need to chill. I ain't going out there. It's a waste. There's no flights going out. And it's just, you go there, you go to work and do nothing. I don't work like in the airport. It's like, but I am in the aviation business. So, yeah. So, thanks again from your boy, Dominic Rich. Appreciate ya. We'll be back on Thursday to do a live stream and again on Friday. And we're going to do it all again. There's a lot of live streams coming. I might drop another, who knows. I will be coming back to you pretty soon. So, from your boy, does that mean we're going to get a snow day stream? Maybe. Who knows? Possibly. Maybe. But from your boy, Dominic Rich, thanks again for coming back. Until next time, peace out. Rich Squad.